nasty, dirty name. Yeah, we see you. Send us a stream with a fake halo. Sisterhood, same act, same show. You log in, lace up, look for a target. Clip up, grief, turn a tune to content. Laugh at the dead for a couple more clicks. Screenshot tears, call it receipts, that's sick. Cash app saints while you cussing caps. Pray your hands under every trap. Twist every story till the facts look broke. Say God is good, then you drag that soul. You play victim when you start that war. Block and boast, then you ask for more. Say love and light, then you spit that hate. Whole timeline smell like dirty Nate. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Dirty Nate. Dirty sinister smile, you too big. On our place. Chat money in the plate, pass that plate. Work it with the word and call it fake. You let it fit, I ain't fake. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate, dirty Nate, dirty Nate. Sisterhood shining while you overstay, overstay, overstay. Halo in the frame, metal in your face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. You type sis, then you stab that sis. DM plots in a private list. Sunday verse on a Monday live. Every other day it's a witch hunt vibe. You call yourself queen of the holy few, but you pick on the broken. That's what bullies do. You sell sad stories like a discount sale. God will bless you if the funds don't fail. Little fan club in the comment line. Amen type while they co-send slime. They clap when you clown, never check that sin. Whole sisterhood built on a crooked grin. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. You can hide in the chat, can't hide from truth. That mask peel back, show the real you. You can hide in the chat, can't hide from truth. That mask peel back, show the real you. Mock the dead, but the echo stays. Screens don't save when the price you pay. Say you save, but you prey on pain. Say blessed while you chase that fame. Leader of the lost, calling it the chain, but the links all rust in your dirty name. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. It will segue, overstay, overstay, overstay. It will spend with the name of this. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. Send us a spot on the YouTube page, on the page, on the page. Lies in the chat, money in the plate. That's that plate, that's that plate. Leave with the word and you call it fake, call it fake, call it fake. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. Low down, nasty, dirty name. Yeah, we see you. Send us a stream with a fake halo. Sisterhood, same act, same show. You log in, lace up, look for a target. Clip up, grief, turn a tune to content. Laugh at the dead for a couple more clicks. Screenshot tears, call it receipts, that's sick. Cash app saints while you cussing caps. Pray your hands under every trap. Twist every story till the facts look broke. Say God is good, then you drag that soul. You play victim when you start that war. Block and boast, then you ask for more. Say love and light, then you spit that hate. Whole timeline smell like dirty Nate. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate, dirty Nate, dirty sinister smile, you too big. On our place. Chat money in the plate, pass that plate. Work it with the word and call it fake. You let it fit, I ain't fake. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. Sisterhood shining while you overstay, overstay, overstay. Halo in the frame, metal in your face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick. You type sis, then you stab that sis. DM plots in a private list. Sunday verse on a Monday live. Every other day it's a witch hunt vibe. You call yourself queen of the holy few, but you pick on the broken. That's what bullies do. You sell sad stories like a discount sale. God will bless you if the funds don't fail. Little fan club in the comment line. Amen type while they co-send slime. They clap when you clown, never check that sin. Whole sisterhood built on a crooked grin. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. Low down, nasty, dirty Nick, dirty Nick, dirty Nick. You can hide in the chat, can't hide from truth. That mask peel back, show the real you. You can hide in the chat, can't hide from truth. That mask peel back, show the real like the dead, but the echoes stay. Screens don't save when the price you pay. Say you save, but you prey on pain. Say blessed while you chase that fame. Leader of the lost, calling it the chain, but the links all rust in your dirty name. Low down, nasty, dirty neck, dirty neck, dirty neck. It was anyway, overstay, overstay, overstay. It was better than the office. Low down, nasty, dirty neck. Low down, nasty, dirty neck, dirty neck, dirty neck. Low down, nasty, dirty neck, dirty neck, dirty neck. Sinners explore the YouTube page, on the page, on the page. Lies in the chat, money in the page. That's that play, that's that play. Leave with the word and you call it play. Call it play, call it play. Low down, nasty, dirty neck, dirty neck, dirty neck. Low down. That.
They respect the shooter, but they never forget the one who stood still. Neo-X. They shoot with the comments, edits, lies on replay. Algorithms loaded trying to scare me away. Everybody cheer for the loudest with rage, but fear and respect is just rent on the stage. They chasing the moment, I'm building a case. Screenshots, timestamps, truth got a face. They fire off clips, I don't flinch, I don't run. I stand in the light right in front of the gun. They said stay quiet, nah, I decoded the code. Agent Smith energy stuck in the mold. I'm Neo-X glitching, I've been what they see. Truth moves slow, but it hit eventually. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the noise died down and the lights start muting. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Cloud fade fast, true move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They dark power deep when they scared of a mirror. Attack the messenger, never the error. Screens full of hate, but the facts stay clear. Mob deep volume, truth don't yell it appear. They tried to erase me, but archive remember. Receipts don't expire, they age like embers. Years from now, they gon' replay this scene. Who lied for clicks, who stood on principle clean. They need a crowd, I just need one truth. Pressure reveal what people really do. When the dust settle and the smoke all gone, they gon' quote my words when they say she was strong. Everybody gon' respect the shooter till the mob disperse and the man start losing. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Cloud fade fast, truth move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They thought silence was weakness, but silence is strategy. I let the lies talk, while the truth take notes. Segment fire in my chest when I speak. Calm voice, but my presence be heat. 0 to X, watch the power flip. From nothing to infinite, don't trip. They call me zero like that was a diss. Whole universe start from emptiness. Binary code, ones and zeros align. I exist in the gap with truth been time. I ain't chase respect, I ain't beg for love. I just stood 10 toes when it got rough. History don't side with the loudest drum. It side with the one who ain't fold when it comes. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the fear wear off and the truth maneuver. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pulled. Yeah, legacy X where the lies can't reach. They tried to bury me, planted a seed. Respect be rented, truth be forever. Neo-X standing, now remember who never folded. Digital mobs fake. Truth don't rush. And legacy belongs to the one who stood still. Neo-X.
While you've been sitting up here trying to win and look at nigga, I'm getting ready to become God. I'm not God, but I'm finna get ready to become it. I'm finna connect back to it. I'm not wasting my time on y'all shit. 2026 is looking pretty bright. I got shit to do. I got things to get accomplished. I ain't got time to be this little petty shit. Amora is the one who I'm supposed to expose. Amora is the one who's surfing I gotta chop off the head of. Not you, not her means. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't really move nothing. You just an echo chamber to her. You a tool. You ain't nothing but her to a discardable tool. You don't make her money. She just needs you to fight her battles because she ain't brave enough to face me her fucking self. I ain't scared of no Neo. I ain't scared of you. You should be. You should be. Shouldn't you be afraid of God if he has the power, or she has the power, or it has the power to let you exist or not exist? Shouldn't you be?
Title, they not wild like us.
Fight!
This for the ones who woke up mid-simulation. All praise to the one, I'm unplugged from the feed. Spiritual buffet, I don't starve my belief. Took the red pill, mental health finally free. Ask the universe to guard every part of me. Cut cords, no guilt, no shame, no fear. If it don't elevate it, don't stand near. Yeah, I walked through distortion, didn't live in a lie. Passed through bad code, never switched my design. Born in the dark, but I glowed on sight. Had shadows on me, but I chose my light. They confuse survival with becoming the beast. I observed the sickness, never caught the disease. They not wild like us, they not wild like us. They stuck in the code, yeah, they tired like us. I illuminate scripts, let the lies combust. Break free, break chains, yeah, we the resistance. They not wild like us, they not wild like us. They stuck in the code, yeah, they tired like us. I illuminate scripts, let the lies combust. Break free, break chains, yeah, we the resistance. I expose agents hiding behind fake love. Matrix masks on, but the truth push gloves. Negativity bait, that's a trap with a bow. Turn pain into power, I don't kneel, I don't bow. Centipede mindset, everybody attached. One head think form, that's a spiritual hack. I keep my soul sovereign, no hive, no leash. I don't merge with dysfunction, I don't feast on the weak. They want reaction, I want revelation. I don't argue with bots, I decode the manipulation. If the frequency low, I don't sit, I don't stay. If it ain't helping me rise, then get out my way. They not wild like us, they not wild like us. They trapped in the loop, yeah, they tired like us. I crack the illusion, watch the veil combust. Stand up, eyes open, we the resistance. Refuse the program. Protect your mind. We not like them.
All right, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check. I'm getting straight to the point, y'all, because I'm tired. When I say I am tired, I almost rescheduled this live, but I know I got a live scheduled tomorrow, right? My first Deep Thought Thursday video. Y'all had the people voted. I'm not surprised that a lot of y'all chose that Cali video, which I'm okay with that because I've been wanting to cover that video to talk about that, to give y'all more information and stuff like that. But I see y'all chose that, so I will be doing that live tomorrow. And that's gonna be something I'm gonna be doing, like Deep Thought Thursdays and Supernatural Sundays. So today, hopefully I can find a way to receive calls, because I'm gonna try to do it where I can people be able to call me when we have those discussions. But make sure y'all please hit that like button. But can y'all hear me? Like anybody, Tamik, I see you in the building. Mama 3, Miss Dee Dee, the B-Vans0101, Miss Shirley, I saw you earlier. Miss Shirley, you the one who inspired the Deep Thought Thursday. I'm gonna go ahead and give you credit for that because you was telling me that you would love to see me start debating again. But it ain't me, sis. A lot of people scared to debate me. I don't know why. I mean, even if they never even heard of me over there with Sonetta and them, I haven't been over there in years, but I can't get people to debate me, sis. It's like they scared or some shit. So you say, yes, you're clear. Okay. I'm going to get right into this video because I actually was last minute inspired. This topic was last minute inspired. Inspired, not inspired, inspired. By one of my sisters. I was on the phone when we was just talking about some things, and we brought up what happened last night when I was on Break Room Live, and we was talking about, you know, people apologizing to each other. I heard Ashley Chats was saying some stuff to me. I didn't watch. I refused to watch her. I don't get it. I don't have nothing personal against her. Like, I don't wish her ill will, but I don't know what she wants from me, man. I don't know what a lot of y'all want from me, because I'm not apologizing for something I know I didn't do wrong. And after I went to bed last night, talked to a couple of my friends and talked to my sister, the one who inspired this, I just felt like, you know what? I said, let's just keep this shit G, bro. Like, I'm like really over this shit, but let's just keep it G. I am totally in disagreement with some of my sisters on here, right? When they was saying, like, you know, the apology, who was in the wrong when it came down to me and Miss Felicia. I'm gonna show you some respect today because I actually don't have nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? I just can't fuck with you, you know, because I kind of lost trust. Like, even though we was never friends, we never knew each other. But what you did to me, I don't care what nobody say. However they try to justify it, the shit was fucked up. Simple as that. You put my life in danger, and you put my family life in danger, and you expose sensitive information. And if I was a complete fucking asshole, you would have went to jail if I would have kept pressing the issue. But when I found out that you were drinking, I kind of like gave you grace. Like, I thought about it, and I said, okay, if she don't fuck with me again, then I'll do something. You never did anything again, so I had no reason to press the issue. But I'm never apologizing for that. But for that being said, to Ashley Chats, I don't know, so I ain't even gonna say other girl's name, because as soon as you say her name, she runs and made 40 videos about you because she just needs some attention. So to the other girl, I'm gonna say it like this. Because I told myself I wasn't gonna come on here being rude. I was gonna be doing some cursing out, but I was like, for what? You know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's gonna change their mind, right? I ain't gonna keep wasting my time explaining myself to people who I know are purposely misunderstanding me, right? Who are dedicated to misunderstanding me because you have some type of underlying bias towards me, or you just simply don't like me. And that's cool because I like myself. She liked me. Today is my anniversary with my girl. We're not really doing anything too special. I mean, I came home with a gift or whatever for her, but we ain't doing nothing special today because she has to work. We actually gonna celebrate our anniversary this weekend. But that's it. The people who in this house, my loved ones, my nephews, like people who y'all hear me talk about, those are the people who I care like me. This internet stuff, y'all just letting this internet stuff, I refuse to let this shit like change me. Like I refuse. It's not real life. You know what I'm saying? Like I refuse because, okay. I'm gonna be nice. Be nice, okay. I don't care what nobody say about that Felicia thing. I know I was clear on what I said, on why I made that comment about Felicia. I'm gonna repeat myself again, and I'm just never gonna talk about this shit again. At least it'll be here on my platform, well said and well articulated, to the point that no one can make excuses. Now, if you keep making excuses because you just simply being biased, you don't like me or you feel some type of way about Amora, because I really think she's the driving force, the cancer behind a lot of y'all becoming desensitive and justifying coddling a grown woman behaving wild on the internet. I really think it's that. Like, y'all know I'm a code breaker. I just call it how I see it. I'm not perfect, but in this situation, I'm sticking with my gut, and I truly believe a lot of people are just being biased, right? I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna talk about the Felicia thing first, then I'm gonna go into the Ask You chats. How me and Felicia, Queen Fee, Miss Felicia, how our drama started. One day, I was watching Amora's channel. I was new. I was so new that I never seen Felicia on Amora's panel. I never knew she was a supporter or friends or was cool with Amora when I first came around. When I came around, Felicia was already on the other side. I was never in the LaTruth saga or the Brianna. I never took a side with those people. Now, I encourage Brianna to keep doing her thing because why? I'm black. I got a bias. I admit it. I said that numerous times that I have a bias towards black women because I want us to heal and win, right? I'm going to always root for black women. I love black women so much, I am engaged to one and getting ready to marry one, right? It is what it is. That's all I said pertaining to the Brianna and LaTruth. Now, I lost favor in the Robert supporters because I was beefing with LaTruth brother, Kevin Wesley. I used to be a former student of Kevin Wesley. I left and went to the conscious community, and I came back, and Kevin Wesley turned into Kevin Samuels, right? We had a couple of disagreements. Callie dragged me into some of the bullshit that him and Kevin got going on. The rest is history. Y'all know what happened. At the end of the day, Kevin decided to one day be a man and apologize for re-victimizing me and spreading that nasty story about that shit y'all be saying about my brother. Like that sick shit, like something is really wrong with, because y'all don't know y'all spreading the story that allegedly happened to me when I was a child. So you trying to make fun of me when I was actually abused. The story is that they were saying I was a kid at the time the story they trying to say happened. But what they said about my brother is not true. I was great at 4 years old. My abuser was a grown-ass adult male who's related to me, right? Who had access to me when my mom was in prison. It was not my little brother, for you sick motherfuckers who keep spreading that story. That story came from Sinetta, right? Because he was mad at me because we was beefing and he made up the story, right? Now, Kevin got mad at me and reported the story to the LaTruth supporters. Y'all threw it in my face, blah, 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 whatever. I was on Amora's channel one day where she was talking about a woman named Felicia who I never heard of and never seen her, saying that how she's crazy and, you know, she was doing content talking about Felicia, dragging Felicia. Me being nosy, I went over to Felicia's channel and Felicia was toasted, right? She was doing the damn thing. She was entertaining. And I felt like more people were laughing at her than with her, right? I did not sit up there and watch the whole live and try to see what it was about. She was going in on the more. And I ain't gonna lie, the shit was funny. But at the same time, I was like, dang, is this lady wild? Like, is she, you know, dang. I hope she like, you know, stop this because she don't know how wild she's looking on the internet. And it seemed like a lot of people is feeding it, right? Feeding her, like egging it on instead of encouraging her to chill, right? So a few days later, Amora did a live. It was like 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. Reason why I remember so much because I was at work and I had just started my shift 5 o'clock in the morning and Amora was on the live. So I think I was talking to her like 6 or 7 in the morning. Amora began to tell a story that Felicia did a live that night, mocking her for eating eggs out of the toilet. And she was saying that how she was abused by her adoptive mother. Now, again, I am new. I don't know Felicia. I barely know her more, right? But I was getting to know her because how Callie brought me over there to their section. When Amore made the comment about the egg, I said, she did what? And I said, and you told her this happened to you as a child? And she said, yeah, she was like, Felicia's mocking my abuse and what happened, whatever. And she, made fun of me about eating eggs out of the toilet. I said, wow, that's crazy. And I said, you said that's that drunk lady? She said, yeah. I said, well, to be honest with you, hey, that's a spirit. That's demonic. I said, y'all know how I talk over here. I said, anytime a spirit is mocking your pain and doing that to hurt you, hey, man, that's demonic. And if she over there being drunk saying that, then, that's a drunk demon. You know what I'm saying? Just, that's foul. That was pretty much it, what I said. And then we began to make jokes about like cheddar biscuits or something. That's pretty much all I said. Later on that night, Felicia jumps on the live. She cursed me out, going out on me. I didn't even respond because I don't know her, right? I just remember before Amore told me about the Ed situation, she had mentioned that Felicia was crazy and a drunk. So I said, I'm not going to respond to her if she crazy and is a drunk. Felicia made a couple of videos saying stuff to me. I ignored her. The next day, she was ranting, going in on me. I ignored her. I think later on that night, I made a clip, like a short, where I put the Nutty Professor, where when the grandmother was saying, come on, Cletus, come on. Because Felicia sounded like an old person when she was like, kept calling my name. That's how I responded to her. I didn't turn on my camera. I didn't go live. I didn't say, what up, Felicia? Will you want to do this? Or who the fuck are you? I did not even make any content. I ignored her until one day, maybe a few days. I want to say it was like 3 days. It wasn't that many days. I get a phone call 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning and say, hey, Felicia is doxing you on her channel. I said, who? Felicia, Fishy. I said, you talking about the lady who Amore said is a drunk and was making fun of her eating eggs? I said, what's she doxing me for? I tune into the live. She read off my background to y'all. Now, she added a couple of charges on there that is not mine. My fat ass ain't never run for no police a day in my fucking life. And I ain't never stole anything from no store and got arrested. Those are not my charges. All my charges are violent, right? So I tried to tell her, you see what's on there. That I don't know who that other person you're talking about. Then, as I'm listening to the live, Felicia begins to call out addresses that she thinks I'm connected to in Daytona Beach. I hear a few that I might know, recognize, or whatever, but the rest of them, I don't know who they are. She's seen my maiden name and began to call people with that last name. I'm not related to anyone with that last name. That name was given to me. So I decide to get on the phone. I decide to hit her link and ask her, yo, why is you doing this? I don't know you. You don't know me. I'm convinced that Kevin put her up to it because I was making videos about Kevin, not Felicia. She was like, no, Kevin ain't give me this information. Kevin, I said, well, somebody put it up, put you up to it. By that time, me and that girl, Queen Throne, had fell out because y'all felt like she, y'all know the history. We felt like she was being funny. She felt like I was being funny. We fell out. It is what it is. I'm like, I know she ain't put you up to this, like, cause she don't know me. So once I realized that she was like making comments saying that she gonna send people to my mama house, reading all these addresses off in Daytona Beach, I was like, well, damn, well, how did your mother die? Because people out here saying you lying about how your mother died. When I asked that lady how did her mother die, the panel flipped out. People began to curse me out, accuse me of doing sick shit. I ain't gonna repeat that sick shit. They flipped out. I ignored them and I just kept repeating the question to Felicia. And once I realized that she wasn't gonna answer and that she was like muting me and spinning around in the chair, I said, okay, these people over here being goofy and weird, let me just leave. Right? And then the next day I called the police on Felicia. I uploaded a video up here to show y'all I did contact the police. And I made a video saying that, hey, bro, I don't even know what this shit is about, but hey, I ain't finna go back and forth with you. Like, you tripping. People saying you a drunk and you did, like, you definitely demonic for what you just did. Right? I literally kept saying, but now I wanted to give you grace, but what you did was fucked up. Reason why I just wanted to run that story back down, me and Felicia probably went back and forth after I called the police on her. She made a few more videos about me, and if I can recall correctly, I think I only made 2 more videos about her. And my last video about addressing Felicia is when she accused me of not checking on Jeannie, the internet sister, when Jeannie came over to my live and said that she don't believe that Felicia was sexually assaulted. I definitely did tell Jeannie to stop saying that. I definitely told Jeannie that it was possible that it can happen because my situation happened at 4. Felicia said her situation happened at 6. And I am on record on my channel and on the Moore's channel saying that I would never say that Felicia is lying about grape, right? I would never say that to a woman, right? Just in case she's telling the truth. But I said on the Moore's channel, look, y'all say this lady is a liar, and now she don't dox me and all that stuff. If y'all, I understand why y'all don't believe her if y'all saying this lady is a liar. But I'm not gonna say that. On God, I said that shit like 4 or 5 times on the Moore's channel and over here. Felicia ran off and was like, oh, she's saying I'm lying about being raped. I said, I would never say that to you. It happened to me. I know people don't believe it happened to me, a 4-year-old, but some people are that fucking sick. They really are. I never said you was lying, Felicia. I would never say that. Right? I would never say that shit to a woman. If a woman says that happened to her, I'm going to stand with her first until it's proven otherwise that she's lying. Nobody ever debunked your story. And you don't have to prove that it happened. Your word was good enough for me. I just was saying with them, look, I'm not going to tell y'all to stop saying that because y'all saying she lied. What am I supposed to do? I don't know Felicia. Right? I can't fight and vouch and advocate for a woman I don't know. I don't know if she's crazy or psycho or whatever, right? I just know this is a woman who said that she was great. So I told them I'm not going to tell that lady that she's lying. I'm going to say I believe her. And I made a video, in that same video, only thing I asked Felicia was to do was to change her behavior and cut the shit. Now, reason why I'm doing this video today, I got on Break Rooms Live because I think Ashley's chat and a few others felt like I owed a couple of people some apologies, Ashley, Chat, and Felicia. And I was like, why do I owe Felicia a comment? People keep saying that I attacked her and I came at her first and I judged her when I didn't know the situation or whatever. And I said, I saw how she was acting on the internet. The day I tuned in and watched her, she was acting up. She was wilding. Yeah, but you ain't get to go and get her side of the story. I don't fucking know her. There was no investment for me to go look over there and question what the fuck she had got going on. It ain't even crossed my mind to go get her part of the story. I saw how she was acting online, but I never said that she was demonic because how she was acting online. I said she was demonic when Amora said that she was mocking her for eating the eggs out of the toilet. I see how people keep trying to twist it, Ashley Chats. Why would it's plenty of bitches get on hell? Y'all got when I went in on fucking Chief Little Boat with some Hennessy, some people can say I was drunk, even though I wasn't, right? It's plenty of people who drink online and do they have fun or whatever. I said because what Amora said, she said about the eggs, and I can tell that it was bothering Amora. I feel like this. I just found out that this saga bullshit been going on for over 6 years. I think I found that out on Upper's channel, which I'm gonna play a piece of her live. I contacted sis and asked her, hey, do you mind? Because what you said, G shit, G shit, right? Big Leo game facts, right? I feel like some of y'all are desensitized. I feel like some of y'all been verbally abused, psychologically abused. Hell, some of y'all are going to court, dealing with going to jail. I'm not really sure what's going on with Don's story because I haven't followed it. But y'all know I love me some Toya, and y'all know I'm cool with Don. but I've been staying out they little beef because I wasn't there when they shit was going on, like how it all started. I just chose to stay out of that. I don't want to pick a side and pick the wrong side. I just wish they both find a peace, regardless if it's them forgiving each other or staying apart, right? I ain't gonna never judge anybody for putting boundaries between the family member, because y'all know I'm estranged from my own birth mother. And that's just to keep me and her from hating each other, right? That's it, that's all. But I love my mother. My mother is my favorite superhero. But we just got being hurt. She headstrong, I'm headstrong. She's stubborn, I'm stubborn. I'm just like her. And I just don't want to ever resent my mother because we don't agree on some shit. So we decided to love each other from a distance. Sometimes you got to put those boundaries. So I would never judge Toy or Dunn of why they don't want to, reconcile or whatever. That is their business. But I feel like there was a lot of people who got on this internet who dealing with their own personal trauma, who never properly got their trauma or their abuse or neglected mother or abusive mother or sexually abuse or rape. I feel like a lot of women got on this internet and y'all bonded together through your trauma, through your bullying. I feel like maybe some of y'all have been bullied, or some of y'all are insecure about your looks, don't think you're beautiful enough, insecure about your weight. It's a lot of broken women who came together, where I like to call this saga, this phenomenon, because when I played ChatGPT, I called it a phenomenon, because I was like, I never seen black people come like hate each other so bad that they lying on documents, sending each other to jail, making up stuff, accusing people of husbands sleeping with daughters. I mean, some sick shit, right? When I got on Break Rooms Live, I know I opened the door, right? Because that's my sister. We me and her made a pact that we can talk to each other about anything. I know I opened the door when I asked Break Room her opinion, because I was like, you know what? Let me rethink this. First, let me check to see if there's some bias behind this, why people are saying I need to apologize to Felicia. Or let me see if maybe Break Room could put it in a different perspective that I can understand. Now, Miss Trina said what she said. Break Room gave her opinion, and then I was looking in the chat, and then both of my sisters reached out to me and we talked about it, right? They all in agreements with each other. I'm still saying I don't agree with y'all. And the reason why I don't agree with y'all, because when my sister brought this point up, this shit started with Robert LaTruth, aka LaTruth, and Brianna. And then all these CCs came together, right? A division, fans, spectators, supporters, y'all all came together and began to tear each other down and go up against us against them or whatever over this family splitting. And let's follow the logic. That's why I put the word logic in my title. If y'all are saying that I owe Felicia an apology, right? Because I should have automatically, when Amora told me that she was drunk and, crazy or whatever, even though I didn't know Amora, so I had no reason to think that she was a fucking liar. I didn't know she was a documented liar yet. I was brand new. That y'all felt like I should have reached out to Felicia. Felicia, why are you on the internet acting like that? You're a grown woman. For some reason, that's y'all logic. I should have reached out to her and got her side of the story. A stranger, a complete stranger. Who would sit up there and want to explain themselves to a complete stranger? She didn't know me, I didn't know her. What was that? If that's how that worked, then where are all the apology videos of y'all apologizing to LaTruth and Brianna? Because y'all owe them people some apology. Anybody who became a CC and you took a side, Team LaTruth or Brianna, you owe, in whatever opposite side you took, or even if you flip-flop, because if you flip-flop, then you owe both. Based off of y'all logic on why y'all said, I need to say I'm sorry to Felicia. Y'all jumped up and made content based off of whatever you saw through videos or whatever they used to show. How many of y'all reached out to Brianna or LaTruth and say, hey, why do you act that way? Let me understand you. Why did LaTruth raise his voice and yell at Brianna? Or why did Brianna cry? Like, follow the logic. I know y'all probably like, Neo, you tripping, you rich. I'm not reaching. Because y'all said that I should have contacted Felicia, even though I never made content about her until she came for me. I said what I said on Amore's Panto on her channel. I never made content. But y'all decided to become content creators and attack some people on the internet through your parasocial connection or for whatever was your motive. I ain't gonna judge you. I promise I ain't gonna judge you. If it was just for the money so you can make some money, if it's because you a bully or you felt lonely or you just felt, I don't know, whatever the fuck motivated you. Show me where you reached out to whoever you was against and tried to get they background story. Let me see if Brianna was raped before. Let me see if LaTruth was raped. Let me see if he was drunk. Did any of y'all do that before you decide to attack these people and become their visible enemies? Because I'm sure some of them that y'all didn't get responses from them. Y'all began to argue with each other's supporters. I'm sure that's how that went. Because I know what I said when I was on Break Room's channel, and I meant what I said. I said there's people in Break Room chat right now who attacked me for no reason, made and ran and made content about me, and never once contacted me and was like, Neil, why are you going off on Kevin? I never reached out to none of them hoes and said, y'all owe me an apology. Even when I said, fuck Amore for life, I ain't reach out to none of them people who fell out with Amore and said, hey, let's be friends. I don't fucking know y'all, right? But according to your logic, I know what I was saying. I said, well, show the proof that anybody who attacked me first said, Neil, you know what? I should have got both sides of the story. Because that's not how that works. Use your common, like, because I'm not trying to be disrespectful. We are content creators. Commentary, if you're blogging or whatever, when we talk about celebrities, true crimes, Romika, and all that stuff, you are the one who's responsible for how you appear on the internet and how people perceive you. It's not upon the spectators. Just like I gave an example when I crashed out on Jeannie's Live. When I crashed out on Jeannie's Live, and I said, if there was somebody watching Jeannie's Live who never heard of me, never seen me before, don't know where I come from, if that person was decided to make a tweet or a Facebook post or make a video like, yeah, that DOS girl she's unhinged. Did you see her screaming on the internet like a crazy person? I would not be upset if somebody reported that because I did. But if I cared about their opinion, I'll reach out to them and say, hey, I know how that looked, but I was being gaslighted, and the lady who I'm pissed off at is the devil, right? She's Satan herself. I didn't know the bitch was Satan, right? But I would never be upset when it's me, why somebody's judging me based off of my actions. And that's the point that I was trying to make to y'all, that I said before I said what I said about Felicia. I seen her acting up on the internet. I was bushwatching. I didn't know her. I didn't owe her no loyalty. I barely even knew her fucking name. Amore had to keep reminding me her name. I just remember I went to the channel when I asked for the link. Did I hear her make the jokes about the eggs? No. But I did see when somebody was sending me screenshots that other people was like, I guess, mocking her about that. And I know y'all be like, oh, you making fun of the egg situation? My egg joke have a double meaning. I'm actually making fun of her for being wrong on everything that she claimed about Holly's case, and I'm saying she has egg on her face, right? That's mostly. Now, could there be some other hidden meaning? Some of y'all take it and go dark, but my reason why I'm always throwing eggs and shit, because I'm saying that she looked goofy and she should be embarrassed for how she been acting online, and that she been lying. I mean, she been wrong about every single thing that she said about this Holly case. Everything. She hasn't been right about nothing. Nothing. So I'm saying she has egg on her face. Y'all know I'm a codebreaker. I like to reach deep. And when I do bring up the egg situation and the toilet with the egg situation, I mostly say, look who raised her. Y'all, look what happened to her. Somebody that wicked raised her. This lady never got, I ain't excusing her, right? But clearly she never got her shit checked out. As much as she want to brag and talk about all the self-help books and shit that she done read, well, you should have took your ass to a therapist, right? Because only a sick motherfucker who probably experienced some shit like that would sit up there and mock a dead woman and slander and lie on a dead woman or a deceased woman who has a child who's still alive. And he's gonna one day see that thumbnail that you made about his mom, and gonna one day see those videos that you said all that shit about his mother. And I said, I think a lot of y'all are just desensitized. Cause where's the empathy? Where's the sympathy? Like, and it maybe because I'm new to this, maybe I'm already going through the emotions and the phases that y'all already went through. Maybe some of y'all already went through the rage, because right now, me going after Amore right now is rage, especially after the phone call I got today. Ooh, Lord, made my blood boil again. I got re-pissed when I found some new information today, but I'm not going to address that because I got to do what I got to do. Right? And I said I knew I was fighting the right fight. That woman is wicked and she needs to be stopped. I don't care if you went up against 51 CCs or whatever, but clearly some of them 51 CCs were just clout chasers. They really wasn't focused on taking you down. They was building clout and they wanted popularity, or they wanted financial, some type of financial income or other streams of revenue. Let's be honest. Majority of them, they probably didn't want you to go down because they make money off your name. Yeah. But you said you went up against 51. Well, you met a female who don't give a fuck about the money. I know y'all trying to get me demonetized. I know y'all working on that. Trust me, I'm in contact with YouTube. Right? I know y'all trying. But even if I lose my monetization, I would get it back another way, right? But it's not going to hurt me as much as it would hurt her. YouTube is her livelihood. This is just another revenue of income for me. This is just extra cash that I use to get things done. Right? Just a little extra money. But if I lose it, I'm not going to not be able to pay my bills. My bills will still get paid because I still have a full-time job. I'm still employed, and that woman in there is full-time employed. So we're going to be all right over here. But I know that's what y'all trying to do. But trust me, we working on our own stuff to protect my page. But anyway, that's how I truly feel about this stuff. I just feel like ethically, like having ethical accountability. I feel like y'all owe every CC who made a video against, and I'm not dissing anybody. Don't take this the wrong way, because it seems like people just really like to twist my fucking words, right? I'm really being sarcastic. I don't know if that's a new word that I taught the sisterhood, because it seems like I'm helping y'all improve y'all vocabulary. I'm actually being sarcastic. If you don't feel like you need to apologize to anybody, that's your prerogative. That's your conscience. I know I got a sincere apology from somebody today, and I truly believe that she was sorry. I don't have to get into the detail, because the conversation was private. But if you don't feel like you need to apologize, I understand it. But if you do feel like you need to, then you need to do it. But I feel like by y'all logic, being that I heard a group of women tell me that I should have reached out to Felicia, that it was my job to find out why a grown-ass woman is on the internet acting a goddamn fool. I don't expect nobody to reach out to me when they see me crashing out on Jenny Live. If they do, if they don't. If I get wind that they made commentary about me and I see that they, misjudging me or whatever, I give them the clarification. Hey, look, man, let me tell you, it's this bitch named Amora. You got a pen? Like, which one of y'all did that who decided to become a content creator and take sides and start attacking Latruth or Brianna? And then y'all broke off to y'all little mini bosses, sub bosses, and Amore and whoever the fuck she was beefing with. Y'all know I don't know these people. But I said maybe because I'm still don't know what's going on, my feelings must be still fresh. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm pissed. I'm trying to stop the bitch, and some of y'all don't give a fuck if I stop. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, it's because did y'all already go through these phases? Different phases of this bullshit, because it's being studied. I promise y'all some white folks are studying y'all right now on how this shit went down. This shit is crazy. And I kept thinking about it. I said, it's either they don't realize that they're being biased, and bias does not always mean a bad thing. I'm biased. If a woman and a man sit up here and they get into an argument, if a woman say that man beat me, he hit me, he raped me, I'm biased. I'm going to believe the woman because, number one, statistics say she's most likely telling the truth. But two, there are some hoes that do lie. But I'd rather believe a liar than a rapist. So I choose ethically if who I'm gonna believe, not based off if I like the person, if they find them more attractive or whatever. Ethically, I'd rather believe a liar than to believe a rapist and defend one, right? But that's how I choose to move. But I just don't get it. I said, a lot of y'all don't ate off of these people's names. And I don't recall seeing any videos of anybody saying, I apologize, LaTruth, for coming at you for all these years, or I apologize, Brianna, for coming at you. Y'all know them people are human too, right? Just because if they popular or, have more financial success or they seem like they live in their best life, content creators, especially the ones they put their life on display, they have to learn how to put on a brave face, like how Amore is pretending like shit ain't bothering her. But that hoe done did so much shit behind the scenes, I don't kept her up at night. They have to fake that shit, but they're human. But I said, okay, accountability. Ashley Chats want to give people a whole lesson on accountability. Where is y'all accountability for attacking a black man and a black woman, regardless of whoever did what? You remember, I never took a side because I didn't witness. I don't know who right, who wrong, right? I just know they, I tried to check out LaTruth. I didn't really enjoy his content. And then Brianna, I liked how she take care of her family, but then I stopped watching because I seen it begin to get toxic. When the sisterhood, when they came for my neck, when I made a video telling Brianna, hey man, that man's still putting his hands on you, leave. People came for my neck and I said, okay, this is clearly a sensitive topic or subject. I ain't speaking on neither one of these people again because these people who support them are a little unhinged. And I ain't really got time for that. Hell, the last time I made a comment about somebody behavior online, I got doxxed. And Felicia did great, say she was gonna grade me. I played the clip, proving it. When she said she never said it, only for me to play the clip. Now, was she probably, maybe, the camera was off, so I couldn't tell, right? She never acted on it, so I don't bother her. I don't have no problem with Felicia. I literally told y'all that when I did my video called Omnism versus Bad Christians, I said out of all the Christians I know, Felicia had the most potential because I truly see her trying to change. She tries. Some people don't try and they gonna die acting the way they acting, like Moore said she's gonna die. Felicia ain't never said she gonna die acting how she was acting. She believes in the Lord. She said she ain't perfect, but she believes in the Lord. And I told her the day she humbled herself and actually stay fast, and if that's the religion she choose to give her peace, I literally said I believe Christianity can help Felicia. I didn't give her Omnism. I didn't give her Buddhism or Islam. I said Christianity will be a good religion for her, right? Because that religion actually tell you to love your neighbor. Now, just because you got some bad examples of bad Christians, I said Felicia had the biggest potential. I don't hate Felicia. I just hate what she did. What she did was wrong. But a lot of people got right up here and gaslight me and say, well, you shouldn't have. I made videos about celebrities. I call out their bad behavior and other influencers. Hell, I made videos when pastors get caught being diddlers. I don't reach out to these people and, hey, Pastor Levi, why are you up here touching on kids? That's not how commentary work. And the reason why y'all saying that, again, I think some of y'all are traumatized, desensitized, or you have some type of bias and you're not checking it. You basing it off how you personally feel about somebody and not what logically makes sense. If I sit up here and have to reach out to every person I make a video about, I ain't gonna never get through no video. Why? Because it's their responsibility on how they are portraying themselves on the internet. You're an adult. You're half a century years old, so you know well better. Now, if you're dealing with some demons, then I get it. What happened to me, it happened to you, and it was traumatic. Hell, you see, I can't even handle the shit sometimes. Felicia and I curse people out. When that shit is brought up, I flip out sometimes. Sometimes y'all see me crash out and cry over that shit on my own channel, right? Now, just because you coping, how you coping, I'm trying not to judge you for that, right? I've been stopped judging you. But at that moment, Felicia, I didn't know you. I was not trying to attack you. I wasn't trying to discredit you. I I gave an opinion about what I observed with my eyes. What I observed with my eyes. It was no, what's the word I'm looking for? There was no agenda. Because did I run and make a video about you? No. I gave my opinion on another content creator who was talking about you. But I never turned you into content until you dox me. I ain't gonna fuck with you now. I wish you the best. Find your peace. You don't curse me out plenty of times since that shit. And did I respond to you just like they told me you cursed me out when I made the Christian video? Didn't hop online and start going at you. Cause I mean, why? I'm really not basing my content out for this. I don't know if y'all noticed, I pick and choose my targets. First it was Kevin. Now it's Amore. And if you really been rocking with me for a long time, you knew it was Sinetta. When I'm constantly on somebody's neck, you got to be doing some crazy shit for me to press on you. The Cali shit, I talk my little shit. I make a few videos about him, but I'm not even really fucking with him. Now, tomorrow, I ain't going to be dragging him, but it's going to be deep messages I got to share with y'all about that dream, since majority of y'all voted that y'all want me to break that shit down. I got a warning from the universe that Cali was going to do that shit to me. And we going to discuss it. But I ain't trying to beef with nobody on this internet. I didn't want to beef. I didn't want to beef with Amore. But when I prayed and God removed me out that shit, right? Fast. I got pulled. That was a divine appointment to pull me out of that group. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I'm perfect. I said I'm petty. Yeah, I make videos or music or get on here to turn on the camera and decode because that's my commentary. That's what I do. But I'm a responder. I'm not an attacker. Never have and never will be. I never attack Ashley Chats. I don't know why she keeps running with that. You got me mixed up with somebody else. I never made a video about you when you and Amore fell out. You just didn't like what I said. So then when you said what you said and made a video ranting, I responded to you. But I didn't start with a video first. It started with us trying to communicate and you didn't like what I said. Because I hit your link. You told me to come up. I came up. I didn't attack you. I just disagreed with you. Then you start saying what you said and whatever. I left it alone. I did not attack Felicia. I ain't like, who that crazy girl? Oh, no. That ain't how it went down. At that moment, me being human, I went through so much abuse as a child. I related to Amore. I had empathy, sympathy. Now I know, now that I don't got more information and people been giving me the timeline, I did not know Amore did all that shit to Felicia. I was not there. Do y'all understand? I was not there when it happened. When I was around Amore, Felicia was not there. She was already gone. I didn't even know who no LaTruth and Robert supporters was. I was learning that shit in real time. So it was never malicious, but just like y'all keep trying to spin that shit. And it's crazy to me how some of y'all were like, and won't even acknowledge what she did. Well, you shouldn't have spoke on her. When did you speak on LaTruth? When did you speak on Brianna? Can I go back and watch your first video? Because I want to see if you spoke on somebody first who you didn't fucking know. And you judged them based off of the content of their behavior on the internet. I want to see. If you're going to hold me to those fucking standards, I want to see if you was practicing what you preach. Or are you not checking your bias? Or are you desensitized and you forgot? You forgot how it feels when somebody is harming another individual, traumatizing another individual, being a domestic terrorist. Doxing is illegal. You know that, right? In her state, she could have got charged. But I left it alone. When I thought about it and I got more information, when she was talking about, when she was like kind of crying about the rape shit, I left Felicia alone. Black woman was violated as a child. I'm going to step back. Unfortunately, y'all won't give me that grace over here. I have no idea. Y'all refuse to give me that grace. Hell, you had the little crazy girl who I won't say her name, just came out of nowhere. What if I said, you let a crackhead hit it? Said that to me. Attacked me. Never met her, never seen her before, never knew nothing about her. Until I taught her the Bible and let her know that while you trying to send me to hell for being gay, your kids are cursed for 10 years. read your Bible correctly. You got bastard children. Now, if you think God is okay with your kid, I think God's okay with me. So don't judge me and get the fuck out of my life. I don't get this shit. A lot of people entertain people who y'all clearly see got mental health issues. The reason why I won't respond to that Miss Fee lady, y'all tell me all the time, she say, I never respond to her and I never will. I've been saying that shit for the last year, over a year when it first happened. It's clearly obvious that that lady's not right. For what? I ain't selling my soul for no internet validation, y'all. I'm sorry. I never rock that way. If you don't like me, take it up with God. Take it up to God. Ask God to judge, because at the end of the day, I know I didn't come out here trying to bully nobody. But the way that God wrote my matrix code, Neo-X hates bullies with a passion. Because I know y'all are cowards underneath that dragon skin. That's why you can dish it and can't take it. That's why that girl have to keep striking my shit when I'm in her ass. But she can constantly make videos posting other people's material. So she clearly knows what fair use is, because she's using it correctly. But she can't handle me criticizing her. But she can criticize somebody else's mother, father, daughter, child. But how dare I call her out for her evil, wicked ways? It's not cool to speak ill of a dead, especially if somebody you don't know. Especially if you don't even, you know they can be lying. Leave room for doubt. I do that. It's okay to be a skeptic. Just leave a little room for doubt when you wasn't there. But that's how God wrote my code. I get judged off of that because I'm after your favorite. I said something to your favorite YouTuber or commentary. Oh, I'm friends with her and Neo said, so I gotta jump in. Then I respond and you go play victim and crying and shit. And now everybody hates Neo. And I just be looking like, I didn't even say nothing first. They said something first. Ashley Chats came from me first. Ashley D came from me first. Both Ashleys, them hoes came from me first. On God. Especially Ashley D. But show me the proof that y'all did that. Because there's nothing wrong with what y'all doing. I see people trying to apologize. Right? If you know you right and you're wrong, God is convicting your heart, or you trying to be a better example for your kids. Maybe your kids are getting older enough and they see what y'all doing in it. Whatever your reasons are. Or even if you just apologizing to piss them more off, that's between you and your creator. I would never stop y'all for trying to heal, right? But take some accountability. Take some ethical accountability. You attacked a stranger you didn't know. You did not know Robert or Brianna personally. They're not gods. Now, they became a symbol, because wait till I break this shit down with Chat GPT. The sad thing is, a lot of y'all made them to your idols. And that became more important to you than your relationship with your own family and your relationship with God. Some of y'all got a lot of underlying issues. I know what my issue is. I address them. That's why I'm so transparent. Right? But one thing I'm not a bad person. Regardless of you can just say that, but that don't mean it's true. People see my fruit. Don't I come on my camera more than anybody else? Body language will tell you way more than what a person doing this lip service. They eyes, they move, they lips, they can't hide the face. They ain't that good of an actor. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I have a big heart. That's why when people betrayed me, like Callie, the shit hurt. And I wind up saying shit like, I hate you, nigga. It hurts. From a friend. Other people I don't beef. When you ever heard me say I hate anybody else? You say I hate him because he hurt me. The motherfucker, okay, all right, fuck you, go. You want to be gone, leave. I don't give a fuck. And the more, fuck you. You wicked as hell. You doing this behind the scene? Or you doing, now you talking about my baby girl? Oh, now I'm finna take you down. They should have been took you down. But most people is focused on trying to make money off your name. Let's keep it real. That's why a lot of y'all was doing this shit just to try to make money. Come on now. No judgment, though. No judgment. I just wish y'all would keep it more real. A lot of y'all don't want to take her down. You don't. Because y'all had plenty. It's plenty of shit she did. That's why she over there saying, if I don't went up with 51 people, they ain't take me because they didn't really want to. You, Amora, I really want to. And if it's God's will, it's going to happen. But I also want to make sure she heard that prophecy. Well, if you want to call it a prophecy, because I'm not a prophet. I clearly said when Amora goes down, didn't I say it's going to be her fault? Or did I say everything going to be because of me? I never said I'm going to take her down. I said when it happens to you, it's going to be your fault. I know what the fuck I was saying. You going to be the one for your own destruction because how you moving right now. I ain't giving you no more Blue's Clues, baby. I gave you enough. I gave you enough rope to hang yourself. Do whatever you got to do next. When you go down, it's going to be absolutely your fault. Not mine. Not mine. But I definitely wanted to get that part just out because it was bothering me. Because I'm scratching my head and I'm like, I'm talking to people who I feel like would understand. And to my sister, I was on the phone with my sister and we was talking and she said, hell, if they want to word it like that, and I guess you're right. Then they need to be apologizing to LaTruth and Brianna. I said, you goddamn right. Y'all were attacking them, but you didn't know who. Show me the proof that you interviewed them before you formed your opinion, since y'all think commentary works like that. Since you think I'm not a news reporter, I'm a YouTuber who do commentary. I commentate. I pass judgment based off of what I see. And if I'm ever wrong or give misinformation, it's my job to get on my platform and correct it, not double down like another person we know. I didn't have to interview Holly and ask Holly why you shot Romika. I didn't have to get her both sides of the story. I know what she did. What she did was wrong. You see, y'all kind of follow that logic. What y'all was saying to me just ain't make no sense, y'all. That's all I'm saying. And I don't want nobody to feel no type of way. I'm telling you, it did not make no sense to me. You should have reached out to her. Did y'all reach out to Robert? I'm being for real. Did y'all reach out to Brianna? Or anybody else you beef with? Because I don't see a lot of y'all beef with each other. At the end of the day, she could have felt what she felt, or who this Neo is. Oh, girl, you don't know what you're talking about. Before you judge me, that's not the answer I got. I got dots. Somebody cared. Felicia showed me that my life didn't mean shit to her. And from what I heard, I don't know. Somebody said she did it before, but I forgot who they said. But from what I heard, when she did that, that's how I perceived it. That's why I called 911. In case one of you weirdos decide to go to my mama's house. Now, my mama is a gunslinger. That's on you. And Florida is a stand your ground state. Their laws are way different than Illinois. You step on that property and she tell you to leave, you don't leave, she have every ground to pow. Especially if that sign say no trespass and her yard is big and it says no trespassing. So take your ass up there if you want to. But that's all I pretty much want to say about that. Now, I ignored the comment section because I know people like to troll or take my words out of context and stuff, and I didn't want to focus on that. So I'm just going to stream through real quick. If you want to say something to me now, it'll catch my attention now because I'm looking. But that's the only thing I don't get, y'all. I'm not saying they were wrong for saying that for me. I just feel like there's some underlying biases that people are not checking. I would have gave her some grace if I would have made a video attacking her, just like that crazy girl came and attacked me and said that I let a crackhead hit it and made videos telling people I'm lying about being raped. I would understand if I would made content about her, monetized off of it, got some money, got people to send me super chat, and I began to roast somebody I did not know. That is not what happened. I gave my opinion based off of what Amora told me at the time and what I observed myself. But I never said she was a demon for drinking. That's stupid. That's not what I said, Ashley Chats. I said if you're mocking someone's pain, if you're making fun of something that happened with a person as a child, that's what I was saying. Now, I figured out that Felicia was trying to hurt Amora because Amora was hurting Felicia. Amor did not give me the full story. I didn't ask no further question like, well, why would she say that about you, Amor? I wasn't that fucking invested. I don't know Amor, and I don't know Felicia. I just know the behavior that was told to me at the time. I did my Codebreaker, and I let the ladies know, hey, that's real bad energy. That's more than just playing around. That's dark. That's real dark. That person got some demons in them. They dealing with some dark shit. So I followed Sweet Ma for years. I'm from the Nature Boy sector. She started covering Brianna and LaTruth. Definitely wasn't into Brianna, but side. Yeah, I never heard of those people until I met Amor and them. I never followed. Okay, she said, Denise said, Queen Fee understands where you coming from. She's very smart. She is, and she has the most potential, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I did a slight Codebreaker on her. She has the most potential, and she don't overcame a lot. But it just what she did was just fucked up. I might not understand how and where you're coming from, but it's not for me to understand. Just know it will be respect for you. I'm not gonna diss Felicia. I've been left her alone. That's why I was trying to say the way people was coming at me. I said, y'all act like I drugged Felicia for 40 days, 4 nights. As soon as that lady kept repeating her what happened to her when she was a child, and that people was lying, saying that she was lying about it, I left her alone. Why would I contribute into her pain? Now, was I upset that she doxed me? Yeah. Did I tell her, like, girl, Jesus ain't gonna help you until you stop all this bullshit on the internet? Yeah. Why? Because I was mad. I was hurt. She was basically telling me you don't give a fuck about my damn life, and then you saying you gonna grade me. You know what I'm saying? I was pissed off at the time, but it was a response from her behavior. I didn't even ask Felicia for an apology. I didn't reach out. That's why I don't understand why is this so important to Ashley chats. You act like I violated you. Only thing I said to you, sis, like, hey, it ain't nothing personal, Ashley. You was the first, when I first came over here into the sisterhood, you was the first platform I sent money and became a member and supported first. And what's that coffee shit? Whatever. I think she had, I don't know if she had Coca Coffee. She had the little link. Bought her a little link or the little drink or whatever. She was the first person I was sending money to. And then when the more and that shit happened between the two of them, I was gonna stay neutral until I was over there listening to Ashley, because I enjoy her commentary. And then Amora went live, and then I ran over there to Amora, listening to her commentary, went back to Ashley, heard what she said, went to Amora, where Amora pulled the receipt, and I'm looking like, uh-oh, I think Ashley done got caught not telling the full truth about something. Go back, listen to her. I was going back and forth, and I'm like, sorry, Ash, you know, but it ain't nothing personal, but she got you. I don't know what was said or who did what, unless she faked those receipts. At that time, she got you, right? I told you it wasn't nothing personal. You cursed me the fuck out. Why would I stay after I get cursed out? Come on. I enjoy, like, hell, I thought me and you connected when you said you love to troll, and I'm like, I'm petty. We should really get to know each other. You like to troll, and I wake up just thinking how I can get in somebody's head when I don't like them no more, right? Especially when they're a fucking bully. But you got mad at me because I said you wasn't telling the truth. You got mad, I left you alone. And then I started chilling with Amora. Fast forward, now I see Amora is a very interesting dark energy. I had to fast. And I haven't fasted in years, but whatever is over her, I had to fast. That's all I can say, right? But y'all, I just definitely, Felicia, I don't know if you're in the bushes watching, you got all my channels blocked, so I couldn't even say anything to you. I'm not beefing with you, and I don't hate you. I promise you, I meant what I said. Find your peace. That's all I said. Find your peace, find your happiness. That's it. But I can't apologize to you because I don't think what I did was wrong. If I apologize to you, then I need to make a video apologizing on every person I made a commentary about, because I didn't take the time to find out why they acting up. Because I know that's not how real life works. Y'all ever heard the saying when two people are arguing, right? When two people are arguing, when you arguing with a fool, and I'm not calling her a fool, this is just a saying. When you sit up there arguing with a fool from a distance, that means the person watching don't know who the fool is. You get it? I didn't know who was telling the truth, Amor or Felicia. Why? I didn't know neither one of them. But from a distance, I'm looking like, well, she wild, Novell, man. That girl, wow. She did what to you, Amor? Oh, damn, that was fucked up. Only a demonic person do that. That's a dark energy. You might want to stay away from her if she doing shit like that. No, Amor did not tell me she was talking about your mother. Of course, it's Amor. Of course she's only going to tell half of the story. Ask Jenny. Of course she going to flip it. Of course she going to twist it. But y'all knew that about Amor. I didn't. But I think maybe, I'm telling you, this is some psychological, this is some deep shit. But I'm telling you, I meant what I said. I'm moving on with my commentary, but my foot is on the human centipede because they still trying to fuck with my shit. I found out some more shit that she tried to do behind the scenes. So yes, my foot is only on Amora. I'm not beefing with nobody. Make all the videos y'all want. I don't even watch them anyway. Ask Jeannie. I had to find out. Oh, why she apologized to me, all the stuff she said. And I said, damn, Jeannie, I ain't hear none of that. I know how to protect my fucking, my mental health, my energy. If I can't hear it, it doesn't hurt me. If Bob heard it, Bob got entertained by it, right? Bob ain't my employer, so I don't really give a fuck how Bob think about me, but he heard it. If I guard my ears, it can't hurt. I know that, right? But that's Amora. Of course she wasn't going to tell her side. Of course she was looking for empathy and sympathy. Of course she plays victim. She been doing that shit for how long? But I didn't know that. I didn't know she was a documented liar. And that's before I found out about her lying about the photos. And I told y'all that when I made the video, like, hey, by the time I became cool with Amora, I didn't know nothing about that LaTruth photo shit. I learned that as I was sitting there chilling, right? Now, the story was told to me a little different on why she came out and told what happened. Me being a codebreaker, me knowing that she a dark-sided Scorpio and everything she does is for an agenda and a plan and is never from the pure of her fucking heart. It's obvious that she only did that because she was mad at Brianna. She wanted to punish Brianna. So then she came out and allegedly told the truth, right? She did not do that because she felt bad. As you clearly see, Amora cannot feel bad. She's not in her. Only a person that's dead in the inside can mock somebody who's deceased, who has a child that's still here. I don't know how she used to be. A lot of y'all told me Amora wasn't like this when she first came out. Hey, a dog can walk on his legs. He's designed to walk on 4 legs. But he can damn sure imitate a human and walk on his legs for 2. Until he give into his nature and he has to drop back down on his 4 legs. Sometimes people can come out pretending like they president, the best president, until you find out they're a wolf in sheep clothing. When people get comfortable, their true nature come out. Of course they're going to be an actor in the beginning because they want you to like that version that they're presenting to you, not their true self. Come on. And I hope some of y'all see her true self, because look how she sat up there and lied on Tinker's. Tinker's never drug Amora. She never called her Nate. We've been asking them to show that receipt. How many girls in the sisterhood? 400, 200? I heard different numbers, so I'm just guessing. Out of 400, 200, nobody has the receipt showing that Tinker said, called Amora Nate. Where is that? It was a lie. It was an excuse because she wanted to punish Tinkers. People with narcissistic traits, they cannot handle when people walk away from them. That's why she keep lying to y'all, telling y'all that she kicked me out the sisterhood when anybody who saw Break Room Live know I left. But in her mind, so she could feel like she won, she has to tell people that she cut me off. No, you didn't. I wanted to get the fuck away from you. You wasn't somebody I wanted to be around, especially if I see you pushing lies. And that you keep squeezing every fucking dime out of these women who clearly have this unhealthy obsession with you and abandoning taking care of their real responsibilities and rather send you the money while they sleeping on couches and floors or sleeping in hotels or can't even afford to buy their children a pair of jeans. And I ain't gonna say no name, but you see, just in case if you're watching in the bush, you see how I knew your business about that? One of you sisters over there, one of y'all couldn't afford to buy jeans for your kid. But I seen you give super chats around the time you couldn't allegedly afford to buy jeans. But you gave it to him more. How would I know that? You ain't never tell me? Telling you, goofy. But anyway. Right when you said link you, all right, I can drop it. I just saw that. I don't know if you still in here, but I just saw that. You said Queen is different now, and where she was mentally at the time, I and all love her. She will have respect for you. You didn't drag her. You just spoke your mind. All love. Well, Denise, I hope so, because I don't have a problem. I'm telling you, I do not hate. Y'all see how I act when I hate people. And then I don't have a problem telling you I hate somebody. I told y'all I hate Callie. I heard some of his video. I didn't watch it all, but I seen him and Sean over there playing like they did not hop online and just make up a bunch of lies about me in break room. We did not just drag them. It was a response. You didn't like what came out about y'all. You didn't like it, and instead of you just debunking the lies or telling people to back off, you decide to, right? You decided to lie and make up shit to the point that Callie told people I wanted him. Ew. Ew. Angie had a better shot. I promise you. On God. Ew. Ew. There go my dog. I don't know what it is about you. I don't know what it is about you, but I like you, Thug and Mika. I don't know. I know we don't know each other, but I don't know what it is about you. I think you remind me of somebody I know. So, but let me see. I don't know if Break Room is in here, but I just had seen that comment. Let me see. You heard me? Can you hear me? I said, don't make me call all the numbers I got. Can you hear me? You on the screen too. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I said, don't make me call all the
Yeah, I
numbers
can.
I
Bye, mama.
got.
When you was calling me, I was trying to get up here.
Okay.
Hold on, y'all. I'm maneuvering. How you doing? How everybody
How you
doing?
doing?
Shout out, shout out, shout out.
What's up,
Was
sis?
you in the middle of a sentence? Cause I can wait.
I was looking through the chats, but I was just like, I just wanted to speak my truth on this because after this, I'm really not gonna speak on it again. And whoever this Denise lady is, I appreciate her understanding and whatever, but I just wanted to make it clear that I don't have beef with Felicia. You know what I'm saying? Was I upset with what happened between us? Yes, anybody or any reasonable person would. But I just didn't like how the narrative was being pushed over there that I did something to, like I deserved what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never agree to that. You know what I'm saying? So it is. But what's up though? Choco Kitty, hey my love. I don't know if you still in here. I meant to say something earlier, but
Shout out to the chat. I had actually had a couple of questions that I wanted to ask if concerning this little thing before you close it out. You know what I'm saying, close the
mm-hmm,
book on it or
mm-hmm.
whatnot. So now you my sis, so I'm asking, this ain't nothing heavy. This is just for understanding. You feel me?
Yeah.
Um, okay, so I was a little confused on just a couple of things. The first question I have is, um, what on yesterday when you were on the live, what had prompted you to ask that in the first place?
Ashley Chats made a video talking about accountability and um something about accountability or something. And you remember I told you I didn't watch it, but I was told that she brought us up because I was trying to get more information out of that. And then when I was
Okay.
listening to your live, and then I was looking at some of the comments, somebody had said something about me apologizing. Um, was that in your live or who live? It was. I think it was in your live. Yeah, somebody was saying something about apologizing to Ashley, and then I was bringing up what was said on Ashley's channel, saying that I owe Felicia apology. And no, they said who they said it on. They said on my when the last time I did a live, somebody was saying that I owe Felicia. That's why I saw that, not in your chat, my chat. And I remember I didn't even address it. I just ignored it. I looked at that and I didn't even say nothing. But then when Ashley Chats made her video, that's what made me say it again, because she was talking about accountability and what I did to her and Felicia or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I got you.
So that's what it was. Because the thing is, I get like what Tinkers did was a good thing, regardless of how anybody feel about it. And then whoever's trying to end this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to hover the feelings if you want to move on. That's why y'all think I accept Dawn's apology. Because I knew Dawn was like, hey, look, I'm fighting for my brother. Hey, I'll do the same thing. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I said sometimes it's healing is good for your heart. Apologizing is for the heart. But I just didn't like how I was being painted as the bad guy, that I came after Ashley and Felicia because now I don't fuck with her more. Right?
Okay, can I hit you? Can I ask my second question
Go ahead, sis.
for clarity?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm, how my brain clicks. I gotta catch you when I can. Um, so okay, I heard you say, this had kind of started with with your chat, Ashley's video and little stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of, I don't know if I'm gonna let my heart lead, because I don't know if this is really a question or a statement, but I'm still processing. Because yesterday, I ain't gonna front, because we wrote this. We actually talked about this last night, so that's why
On the
I'm cool
forum.
talking about it
Yeah.
right here. This ain't no secret shit. So yeah, I called, like, 'cause I was trying to get a little clarity because I didn't understand on the panel yesterday where that had jumped off from originally.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, because you're not really a left fielder, like, because in my mind I was like, where did this even start from? Like, where did Felicia even come into this thing from, right? So unbeknownst to me, I did not know about any places that she was mentioned, like even in your live. I must have missed that, but I didn't know of anybody coming in your chat like saying you owe her an apology or
Yeah,
whatever.
somebody came in, and now that I think about it, because I'm just sitting, because everybody been sneaking and geeking and slide. It was said in Jenny's
Fact.
live too. Now that I think about it, because I think it's the same person trying to get my attention, but I just kept ignoring them, right? But I
Yeah.
remember seeing it in my live, didn't respond. Seeing it in Jenny live, couldn't respond because I'm blocked over there. So when Ashley made her video, I'm like, she's still trying to say that I owe them. Ma'am, I did not. I made an
Right.
opinion about what I was told, right? And they was like, well, you shouldn't have believed her more. And I'm like, I had no reason to think she was lying though. I didn't know her either. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you. I got you. Okay, this helps me a little bit because I was like, I'm being real. I was a little thrown off because I did not know about any of that, like that being brought up in anybody's chats to
mhm.
where that was already on your mind before you even asked me, right? So that was unbeknownst to me. So I was, you know, a little thrown off, like, where does this conversation come from? Then when you asked me, which we already talked again last
We
night, and I
did.
was like, you know, sis, what the hell? You know what I mean? I was like, I dare you just dropped down on me. I felt you was mad at me. And I'm
Nah,
like,
but
you asked
nah,
me, and then I
nah. If I
felt
was
set up
mad,
by the
come
question.
on, sis. Did you hear what I said when I dropped? I said, you know what? Let me drop. I said, I love you, sis. I'm gonna go.
Oh,
If
I
I
heard
was
that.
mad, now everybody
But see,
knows
you
when
have to
I'm mad.
understand.
Everybody
You
knows when
hold
I'm
on, sis,
mad. I
because
go to
I
cursing
know.
out.
But
Okay.
guess what you gotta understand?
Uh,
When your sis, meaning me, did not
mhm.
know that other things had, you know, been said like here or there, or even, you know, to make you be like, let me go ahead and ask this question. Of course, I'm taking it personally because I don't know nothing about no previous thoughts, chats, or nothing that had brought
Well,
up in. So when you asked me and did it sound like you had came back like upset about the answer, I was like, you know, as if we weren't
no, I
processing
wasn't.
because
No, I wasn't. Let's go ahead and clear because I cleared this up. No, I said that the chat. Remember, I said I was starting to get triggered, right? Because like I
right,
was
but I must have
disagreeing
missed you
with y'all.
saying,
Like remember, I said I was disagreeing with
Mhm.
you and Trina, right? But when I
uh,
started looking down at the chat and I started to see it flood, and I'm like,
yeah.
are y'all serious? You know what I'm saying? So to keep me from getting triggered, because in my mind, I'm like, they really don't care that this happened to me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying y'all should. Y'all don't owe me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Well, me and you sisters. Now you done fucked up and said you love me, so you stuck with me.
And I
But the
do,
rest of the
and I
people in the
do.
chat, the rest of the people, I know, right? The rest of the people in the chat, you know, they don't have to show me grace or mercy or empathy or compassion. It would be decent if they would see where I was coming from. Like, hey, yeah, okay, Neo, you said what you said, but it did not warrant that to happen to you. I was waiting for one person. I seen like maybe one or two of my supporters and yours who said, yeah, if she don't want to apologize, she don't have to apologize. And I seen like one
Mhm.
person say I don't deserve it, but then all I seen was these comments. Oh yeah, you shouldn't have spoke on her. You shouldn't. And I'm like, did y'all follow my logic or not? And then when I thought about it, and then you know when I seen crazy ass the attention whore, when I seen her in the chat, and when you spoke to her, I was like, now that bitch said that. Damn, I let a crackhead hit it at folk. Break room know firsthand that bitch attacked me for no reason, right? She didn't reach out to me and was like, let me find out why Neil's cursing the Kevin Wesley out. Right? She
Mhm.
didn't do that. She just, hey, that's somebody who on more side, and we finna get him. Nobody came and questioned me why I was going off on that nigga. And if you would have questioned me, you would have found out because he said when he was mad at me, he said some fucked up shit about me and my little brother.
Now you about to put me in a headlock for this one, all right? And my
What's up?
head and neck is prepared, all right?
Mhm,
But you know we both debaters and shit, so I
yeah,
love
you
it
do.
here.
Hmm. And you mature
However,
enough to handle it, girl. Some people about to.
absolutely. I mean,
Right.
dude, it's just the gift. Now,
Right.
I listened to your last sentiments because you know I'm just kicking it, you know, and trying to get this understanding. But I just had mentioned something about nobody had went and asked that girl this, that, or the third. What was you just talking about in your last statement?
I was talking about the girl, the crazy, because I'm trying to keep from
Uh-huh.
saying her name. Because when
I
you
got
say her
you.
fucking name, Lord have mercy, 40 days and 40 fucking nights. You get what
I
I'm saying?
got you.
Like, that's what I'm doing. Because hell, I even put her in the thumbnail. I purposely made her the most smallest, barely can tell that it was her, and I did that just to see would she zoom in with a telescope, a microscope, or a lens glass, or to see if it was in
Uh-huh.
her face. And god damn it, she caught it, and it went on the rant, right? So you know who I'm talking about. I'm not saying her name because she gonna use that as an excuse to come after me. Even though I don't watch it, I never watch her videos. But I was talking about
But you had
her
And
when
you
I
had mentioned somebody should have asked, you know, like you said nobody went and what did you say
nobody
about
went
that?
and came and asked me why I was going off on Kevin. You remember?
Nobody came.
Because you remember when LaTruth supporters came, when they realized, because they knew I was in proximity of Amora, and then my name
Right.
started to spread a little bit, and every time they
Uh-huh.
came over here, they seen Kevin Wesley.
All
Just,
right, right.
so then they was like, LaTruth brother, get her. You feel what I'm saying?
All
So I
right.
said nobody took the time to say, well, let's find out why Neo's over there ranting and code breaking and screaming at Kevin. Because you know
Right.
that most people don't do that. That's why I
Now,
was
don't let me forget that you stop right there so I
go ahead,
don't
go
lose
ahead.
what you said.
All right,
That's
go
what I
ahead.
needed to be reminded. So just with that, when you said nobody had asked you, like, why are you over there screaming and ranting at Kev? That was the exact point I was making last night when you say that's the type of stuff you expect, sis, for people to check their shit and figure things out before you just like go into whatever you go, like how you were judged, like people, coming after you and not even knowing why you're coming after him or why you're feeling how you feel. So that is slightly kind of the point I was trying to say yesterday without you. I didn't want you to think it was nothing about sides or none of this. You my sis. But I was like, well, just how you saying it's up here right now is what I was saying when it came to Felicia. I was like, nobody, you didn't ask, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
Even though those people who attacked you could say, hey, we didn't know Neo to give a damn about asking her. Like,
well,
why would I do that?
but
Right.
exactly, that's my point. That's the point, break room. Nobody
Mhm.
does that. Nobody does that. That's why I
But
even when I
but
thought
you
about it,
do.
huh?
But you do.
No. Only time I do that is when I'm invested in the story, right? Or if it's
Or the person.
or if I got some type of
Right.
alliance with them, friendship with
Because
them,
you know
connection
how I
with them.
always use me as an example. Because
But
you fact
sis, you
check.
was already in the sisterhood. You was my sister. That's why
True.
when you use that example, I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's say, let me think of somebody who's associated with us but's not in the sisterhood. Let's see. What's the man name that be coming on the Morris channel? I forgot his name. The dude who be coming up the dude with the dreads. He be coming.
Q.
Huh?
Q. You
No,
talking
that's
about
not
Q?
Quadre. I don't know, not him.
Oh.
It's a
Um,
dude that
uh,
supports her. He comes up there. He be with the glasses. A black
oh,
dude.
Trey.
Trey. Somebody who's not official member, but a supporter, right? Let's say
Mhm.
if that was happening to Trey, right? Oh, Trey
Right.
did this, and Trey was siding him and more, and Trey did this to him more, and all that. I'm sisterhood. I'm on the more side, right? I ain't gonna go
Mhm.
randomly attack him, but I ain't finna be up here like, Amore, you wrong. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like, I don't know
Right.
him. With you, you was already a sister, right? It was supposed to have been a bond, and then we did bond. Come on now, we ate snacks and fell
Facts.
asleep
Facts.
in the
Facts.
theater. We bonded, ho. Okay, it is what it is. You stuck with me. You shouldn't have told me you love me. But anyway, I have a connection with you, and then when I seen that our leader, well, nah, I ain't no leader. My God, y'all, that's y'all leader, because I clearly was a rebel from the beginning, because y'all
Period.
keep that part right. So I clearly was not under her spell, right? I just didn't know shit. But when I seen their leader over there, when I seen that she was tainted and that she wasn't pure of heart, I was like, I had to cast a judgment. And I knew at the end of the day, like, even though I didn't know you like that, and I don't know every sin or you committed or if you did good or bad things, that's between you and God, right? I didn't witness no
Mhm.
shit. I just said at the end of the day, I don't know if Break Room is a bad person or not. But I do know what they're doing, what they finna do is wrong. You did not deserve that shit. You did not do nothing wrong. So
Right.
it bothered me that bad. I was like, if they can do that to her, they gonna do that shit to me. Hell, they damn near did it when I told Brianna, hey, don't let no nigga whoop your ass. I don't give a fuck what these old bitches are saying. You get what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You remember when I said that, then they came right from a
Yeah.
daddy. They was ready for
Yeah.
me. I was like, you remember I was on live, like, God damn, So
Right.
yeah,
Right.
but no, I have integrity. But it say if that would have happened, the trade, I probably wouldn't have been that invested because I don't have a friendship with them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
get it. I
So
get
that's
it.
the point that I made. But what I was saying that the point that I wanted to drive home is that I hope people, regardless if y'all feel like I crossed the line or I shouldn't have said nothing at all, I feel like that's a double standard. Most of the people who saying that shit are content creators, right? I know for a fact none of y'all reached out to no Brianna or LaTruth when you decide to become commentators or choose a side and defend their name or however you came into the game. That's not how
Mhm.
commentators work. When you're doing a commentary on the internet, you're gonna talk about people you never met, especially if you do celebrity gossip or whatever. And then you base your
Mhm.
opinion based off the information you know. But with
Right.
me,
Right.
it was just really bothering me because I was like, She doxed me, y'all. You get what I'm saying? She doxed me.
Mhm.
She threatened to grape me. Like, I hope she find the peace she need. Like, not trying to keep, because I don't want people to think that I keep bringing it up. I've been over it. Trust me, I wouldn't have like been this cool talking about it if I wasn't. I'm just more upset because when the shit started coming up, because now that I think about it, it was said in my chat and I ignored it. Then it Jenny chat, people were saying it, right? And then when me and I began to discuss it with you on your show, because Ashley Chats brought it up, or talking about accountability and people apologizing to each other, I brought it up on your channel. And then when I was in your, talk about it, I'm looking at the chat and they saying it again. I'm like, damn, and I'm pinching myself, which matrix I'm in? Yeah, I'm in the right one. You know what I'm saying? Like, this can't be real life. So then you remember me and you had a conversation, and I said, hey, I just think some of y'all are just traumatized or desensitized, or hell, you ain't checking your bias. I think most of this got something to do with, because we all agree that Amore is the devil. You feel what I'm saying? But it was never anything malicious. Like, cause I just didn't know her. She didn't know me, and damn it, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know Amore. If I knew, like, let's keep some G shit. If I knew the
Keep it.
things that I know about Amore that I know now, right? And let's say I was still supporting Amore, she would have did all that crying, Thomas. So that girl made ass. I wouldn't have said a word.
Right.
I wouldn't have been defending Amore. I wouldn't have, like, bitch, you talked about her mama. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then you dragged her mama. And then this what hurt my heart for Felicia, when I really was like, damn, like, I really was like supporting the wrong person. Is when they said that they pretend to have a funeral for her mother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I promise y'all, if I would have known that, I would have not had called that lady no demon. I would have been like, y'all the demons. Who does that? You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
it was bad, man.
So,
And I'll tell you this, just in honor of my love for you, the reason why this breakdown actually is like, I'm not a person, like, I'm doing things a little different mentally in 2026. So my spirit is quite, it's intact right now. And so the biggest reason why I wanted your understanding from you is because I did not would never want you to think, and this is just speaking for me, not everyone who said I can't speak for everyone and why they felt that way. But I will tell you this. My answer, just so we are clear, it was never based on my dislike for Amore, being which, for one, me and QP are definitely just got kind of back, whatever, where we're trying, like how most of the people are doing around here, trying to kind of figure this shit out and all that good stuff. And like I told you, I didn't know the depths of what y'all went through. However, when you asked that, I was looking, I like to put myself in the shoes of people. So when I was asked that by you, I literally was picked, I was answering from the tip standard of things, point of view, due to the fact that I had just recently had to come to terms with one of my wrongdoings. And I think I was judging your situation based off who may come for who. There was a time where I would judge things based off who did shit the worst, and had to realize that, well, hold up, you know what I mean? Like, when I kept using me and thugging as an example, I thought that she was the devil for what she did. But I had to realize, like, hey, I opened up that door for her to take that next step. And people, like, sometimes we think that, we usually judge stuff based off what is worse and what is, well, I
that's
just
true.
did this or this, and so
Yeah.
I had to have some discernment with myself, meaning, though I didn't do nothing major but use my words with Mika, I couldn't choose how she decided, how she was triggered with my words, or how she wanted to come back, combat me with my words or whatever. So I had to realize that, like, well, damn, I can't just judge her as being the wrong one, because in the beginning, I felt like her action was way too far. Like how you felt about Felicia and what she did after that fact. Oh, I completely understood, sis, where you was coming from, because that's where I started when me and Mika had fell out. And it took me to sit with myself and realize, well, damn, I would have never been went through that, or she would have never done the thing that she did if I had never even came for her, because she didn't call my name. She made it clear who she was here for. But because I was taking up for Amora's child, you know what I mean? Her daughter, because I rock with Amora, I stepped out and I involved myself in some shit that had nothing to do with me, and therefore that's what I had to go through because of it. So I was kind of measuring yours like that, like, well,
No,
shit,
yeah, you explained that well to
that,
me last night.
yeah.
You did,
And I
and then
also didn't want you to think that, and this is my last thing, as far as the personalized part, how I rocks with you. I did not also say that it was kind of more so like, if when you don't know all the details, this, that, and the third, but I knew what happened after the fact. I knew this, that, and the third. I did not know how it started. But having said that, I'm like, because I had to have that discernment, I'm like, well, if you started it, you can't be mad if she recognized you in the chat, or recognized what you said, or whatever. So being which, when I said, well, if you opened it up, even if it was just in a chat, even if it was just an opinion, and somebody feel like they're being judged and you not know why they're doing or going through what they're going through, I was basing it off that, a prejudgment type thing. But even though what you did was not like stupid heavy, and like you didn't drag her, you didn't go live, but that's kind of what I can say, on my end. I didn't dox Mika, but I opened up that door for Mika to recognize me popping my shit or me coming for her. So I wasn't disregarding what happened next. I wasn't saying that Felicia wasn't wrong for what followed. Definitely. I would never support that kind of language and shit like that, and she knows it. So I didn't want you to think, because I was looking at it from where it started, meaning that what happened next was disregarded. Not at all. Not
and
at
I
all.
was saying, and me and you said that I told you I get it, but I just felt like my situation was different, because what I said was based off something she actually did, right? And then, like you said, we judging each other or based off of ethical principles, right? And then you said you came for her. I did not come for Felicia. I called out what your moral was saying. I said, yo, that's demonic. What
Yeah,
happened?
but
Like,
it
I
was
was more like,
received as coming from her in her
well,
eyes.
as you can see,
Probably.
as you can see, when I breathe to the
Stop
left,
it.
no, these people get so offended over the dump. I mean, it's like they really just twist my words and hear what they want to hear.
Yeah.
Like, she
But
was
I
like
can say
screaming.
this.
Like,
I
I'm
can
like, I
say this.
clearly did.
In
Why
her
would I
mind.
call her? No, I'm not talking about Felicia. I'm talking
Oh.
about Ashley
Oh.
Chat. Why would I say that she was
Oh.
demonic for drinking? That's not what I said, but that's what they heard, right? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So that's why I'm looking at you like I can't even put my tongue to the left without them saying that I'm trying to get you horny or some shit. Like, they just say
Yeah.
shit, bro. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. But I would just feel like my situation was different because everybody's made commentary, right? And then I felt like my sister, who I was on the phone with,
Mhm.
made a good point when she was like, well, when you put it like that, then everybody needs who's a content creator who came from Robert or Brianna, right? They all need to start apologizing if they holding me to that standard. Because we know that's not how that works. Nobody sit up there and like, oh, let me go find out why she's acting that way. Especially if you, and I, like I said, I wasn't on no team. I barely knew her more.
Right.
Didn't know Felicia at all, but I know what I saw. Right? And then you got a woman, a black woman, telling me she's sad about the shit. I didn't know Amora was a professional victim. Right? So when Felicia said that I don't know nothing, when she did respond and say that first. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't know you. Who is this deal, girl? When she said that, I agreed with her. You're right. I don't know you. That's why I didn't make a YouTube. That's why you didn't become content. You didn't become content. You became content after I heard some addresses that I'm like, so you did find something. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I wouldn't go to that house. You know what I'm saying? Like, but by that time I'm pissed because I'm like, why would this girl dox me? And then that's when I realized I walked into a wild, wild west, and then the rest is history. And then I know some white folks studying y'all asses.
I'm
who
done
who was
with
here for
you.
6 years. Yeah. But I'm definitely gonna play a clip from Upper's video. I got permission for, oh girl, y'all know I love me some Upper. And Upper just said, like, I like when people just keep that shit raw. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes I be getting on my side, like, man, I ain't soft. Y'all just think I'm soft because I'm nice until I ain't. And then when I ain't no soft no more, then y'all, oh, she mean. Oh, she, you know, she do too much. She crazy. I be like, God damn, wasn't I friendly when you first met me? You know what I'm saying? Now I show you my other side. Oh, now I'm a villain, you know? I gave you my heart first before I put flames on your ass. You feel me? But anyway, I'm damaged because she a fucking Scorpio.
I'm done.
I'm fucking damaged. I'm PTSD, bro. Nah, but anyway. But nah, I'm gonna play some Upper's video because I love how she's ending this shit. With like when I tell you, girl, when I say Upper is over this shit, you feel what I'm saying? And it was to the point when I went to go, and mind you, I already had this schedule. But when I heard her shit, I okay, do you mind? Can I play a clip of you? Because I promise you, if I haven't already bonded with you and then the other sisters that we going close with, of course, y'all know I love my girl Tinkers and Mama 3 and the ones who come in here and support my girl TC, my other twin, my Leo gang. Y'all know, if I hadn't already bonded with y'all ladies, I would be on some Upper energy right now. And I'm finna play this because I think she just kept the shit real because, we know, like, break room, me and you talked about this. We don't know people's true intentions. The only thing we can judge on how they act and what they say one thing, and then we watch and see what they do, right? We can see if they full of shit. Because you remember you was letting Ashley Chats know that sis, like, come on, you was low-key mad when I stopped Neo for exposing who was their AI page, right? Because you remember I ain't owe that girl no loyalty. I ain't know her. Amora talking shit, and now y'all want to put a case on her. I was like, well, hell, I know who helping fund the shit. They could keep spinning that lie and say she wasn't. Well, there's a receipt out there, so that's why I wasn't worried about no lawsuit. There's a receipt out there.
Right.
Okay, right. So, but you remember how you stepped up and was like, me and you talk, and after me and you talk, I felt like you put up a fair argument, right? And so I sided with you, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna follow your lead. And I said, you know what, sis? I don't know this person, that person. I haven't been with y'all in the last 3 years. I said, I'm gonna take your lead. Guess what they heard? She only gonna listen to what Break Room tell her to do. And she only gonna listen. She can't think first. I said, girl, Break Room tell y'all I know her all the fucking time.
Period.
I wasn't supposed to go on Genie Live that day. Was I, Break Room?
Come on. Talk to him. Talk to him.
I wouldn't. I said I wasn't gonna go. I called you 3 times. I'm going. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I changed my mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. My sister told me to stay my ass from up there because it was a setup. You feel what I'm saying?
And
but now
guess
we cool.
what?
Now we cool.
Once you felt how you felt, but before we got off that phone, you had my blessing to do what you needed to do.
But that's what I'm saying. They like really think that, like, I'm like, no, this not my mom. We sis.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And she'll tell you. Hell, Tinkers will tell you. I told that girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, Neil. Yeah. Tinkers be like, I know. I be like, I wonder if Tinker be doing this when she be watching. Like, this be like, I wonder if I have sis like this. Like, God damn, this girl don't listen. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I clearly said what I was gonna take the lead on, and they said they heard that I'm only gonna listen to you and do what you say to do. If I don't know these people, I don't know them. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like you was on both sides. So you know who is who started what. And when you start running that shit down with what happened to Felicia, that shit almost put tears in my eyes. I was in your chat and I said that, you remember I typed it and I said, Break Room, I didn't know none of that. I put it right in there. Like, I literally started, I said, they did what to her mama? Now I see why she, like, was really pissed when I asked her, hey, how did your mom die? Because they saying you lying about that. Right? Even though I was trying to hurt her, because you saying you finna send people to my mammy house. You know what I'm saying? So I was just trying to, like, get the truth, what she say, and then I was going to probably, knowing my petty ass, I probably was going to go investigate and find out to see if she was telling the truth, because I was that hot. Right? But then I left the shit alone. I literally did. Like, God took that shit right out of my heart. I never hated that girl. Right? So, but when I was in your chat, like, it was like a couple of weeks ago or some shit. When y'all start running down all the shit that they did to Felicia over there, I was like looking at the screen like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. And then when y'all said the mom situation, I was like, damn. I said, dang, that's fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but nah, bro, tears was like literally almost came out my eyes when y'all told me they had a funeral for her mother. So, And I was
Right.
like, I said, Felicia better than me. I probably would have caught a case that day. So I just would have had to charge. I've been arrested before. So, you know what I'm saying? I was like, I don't know how bad Texas jail is. Hoping it ain't bad as Florida because I don't been in Florida jails, right? So, but I think I would have called because that was so fucking wrong. And that was demonic. And I would have said that if I would have witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, I hold that girl. Like I told Felicia, I ain't trying to be your friend or whatever. If you don't want to cross that line with me, that's fine. I'm all about respecting people's boundaries. Just know I said that I feel like you have the most genuine heart and that you had the most potential. Break willing to tell you I said that in that live.
Indeed.
So I just never hated you. I just didn't understand why you went that far. You know? But it just kept bothering me. I think I mostly got triggered because Ashley chat. But I was like, I ain't even like Ashley.
She's very triggering. She's
Like,
very fucking
it's just the
triggering.
way she keep wording it. I'm like, oh, y'all attacked me for more. No, I did not. You noticed that I was gone. You noticed I was over there with them more. You noticed I never came back when I said I was gonna come back. When you called me out, we talked about it. You hit the link. We talked about it. You said what you said. I told you you lack love, and then you cursed me the fuck out. And I think you said a joke about some gay shit, but I left that alone. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't that sensitive about that. I don't hurt worse, you know. But I'm sitting up here like, Ashley, do we need to go back and go show all our videos in the order? I did not attack you, ma'am. Stop saying that, you know. But you know, I can't speak for a more like I can't tell Ashley that she can't be upset with Amora. Now that I know how Amora move, maybe that receipt was correct, maybe. And then maybe Amora add some hot sauce like she always do, spice it up. So maybe she embellished it. And what they did to your dad, I always been vocal that I didn't think that was right. When they was dragging your dad, I wasn't in there laughing. Like for as I remember, I think wait, hold on. I don't remember what I said, so let me catch myself. But I remember I was uncomfortable. But I ain't gonna sit up here and act like I really
You talking about my dad?
No. They
Who
did
dad?
something to Ashley chat. Was it her dad? I
I
guess
think you talking about her husband.
no, not her husband. Her dad is gay.
No?
Ashley chat dad is gay. And they
Oh,
was
I did
dragging
not
him.
know.
They found him. And I'm not gonna lie, when I seen it happen, I was uncomfortable. But I think Ashley chat had already cursed me out by that then, so I didn't like care too much. Cause I'm like, shit, she cursed me out because I was like, hey sis, it ain't nothing personal, you know? But by that time I didn't really care, but I was uncomfortable because in my mind, I'm like, I'm seeing the jokes and stuff. I'm gay. You know, only person who I used to make fun of being gay, who we don't really know is gay, is Kevin, because I only did that because I knew it got under his skin. But I didn't think that was cool what they was doing to her daddy. He ain't got nothing to do with her beef. You know what I'm saying? But every time it's hard for me to feel sorry for Ashley because she's like she just always like be bipolar with me. Like when I be wanting to like be cool, cordial, because I even shared some of her. You know, sometimes her community posts she be putting good, positive shit. You know, some good shit. So I share it. So anytime I try to just be cordial or be peace, somewhere along the line it starts up again, and I be like, I ain't even do nothing. Ashley, bro, what's going on now? You know. Shit, the last time you talked to me, I subscribed to your membership so I could see the video you made comparing my story to your story. I didn't agree they was the same, but I kept that shit to myself just for the sake of peace. I go back and go on your chat and say, hey, I appreciate if y'all stop lying about how me and Felicia fell out. I really appreciate if y'all just stop saying that. You know, she cursed me the fuck out. Ain't nobody gonna be arguing with you, Neil. Well, I just don't want that out there. I would never go attack somebody's dead mother. Stop lying. You know what I'm saying? So, but she just be bipolar. Like, I even said that to her, lady, find your peace. That's what I told her. I started this live off of, I don't know what she want from me, but you ain't getting no apology because I didn't do nothing wrong. It's one person in this group that we all know who I wronged, and that was Sister Teacher, and she got an apology an hour after I did what I did because I was completely fucking wrong. Right?
Period.
So, but who else? Go get them because I don't fuck with people. I don't tag. I just lost my cool and cursed her out. And that's the reason why I got off of Break Rooms Live. When I was looking in that chat, people were saying shit, and then I was disagreeing and shit. And I said, I'm not finna get triggered. They not getting another sound bite. Y'all got enough over there. Y'all got the money sets and all that shit. you know, I'm trying to control my emotions, right? So I said, nah, I ain't getting a soundbite today. So I said, all right,
Right.
sis, I love you, bye. And I dropped down because I knew I could feel myself getting upset, especially what I was reading in the chat. It was mostly the chat.
Yeah,
So,
which is what I wasn't reading.
nah, but don't worry,
I
one of our
was
sisters got on me for that. I ain't gonna say her name, just know she got on me, okay? But I was like, nah, go back and look at them comments. It was the chat. I can be honest and tell you I was looking at the chat. Didn't I tell you stop looking at the chat? You did, but I'm sorry, I'm human. You know what I'm saying? Like, I apologize, god damn, but I ain't think I was gonna get pissed, bro. So no, I got down because I ain't want to disrespect your channel. Number one, I ain't want to disrespect your channel, and number two, they not getting no more of me crashing out.
Well,
Yeah.
see, I felt Neo hung up on me like we was on the phone. You hear
No,
me,
cut it out,
cousin?
man. So
Cousin,
I told you I love you.
cousin.
I
I
told you
felt
I
like
love you before I love. No, sorry.
listen,
Did I tell you
cuz
to go eat eggs?
I had
Like
her
y'all,
flowers and candy and
cut it out.
everything. She just
Stop it.
walked out.
Please stop. Stop. Stop.
I love it.
Cut it
Neo,
out.
your exit from the live was epic. No, the hell it wasn't. I'm just messing.
You which one?
It,
Which one? You talking about Genie? I think they talking about Genie live. Cause you remember I was so mad, y'all. True story. I was so mad. I don't even remember what I said.
oh, that was epic.
So and then when Break Room told me what I said, and then I ain't gonna lie, she caught me on something, and she said, "So when you said that was you, demon?" I said, "Absolutely." At that moment, if anybody want to call me out for saying that, like Neo said some fucked up shit, yeah. And I couldn't get mad if they perceived that because that was fucked up and insensitive. But by that time, give a fuck. That's what I said. Like now
Glad
that
that you said that. So the
yeah,
chat can understand we have a real ass back end. We listen, we are not each other's like, yes, we got each other's back the long way. But behind
we,
closed doors, we
we should
talk to each other and we check each like if I don't agree
absolutely.
with Dio
Hmm.
or she don't agree with me, or we all like listen, y'all. There was a time I took my foot off of old girl neck for a couple of days while I was doing my Romika stuff and Neo was still on her. So it's like we show that we're not like, and we're not gonna fight against having, doing however we choose to do. But yeah, we not each other. None of our circle is yes men for each other. We
Nah.
hold each other accountable and all of that. You know.
And then I don't have a problem with y'all saying I'm wrong if a deal that wasn't right or I felt like that. I kind of want that. You want people around you that's gonna keep you accountable, so that'll keep you
Mhm.
from destroying yourself. You get what I'm saying? And that means
Mhm.
they care for you. Now, if they don't give a shit, they ain't gonna let you crash and burn and celebrate why it happened. You know? But nah, it's like when you brought that shit up, did I deny it and try to excuse it? Like, well, that's different because I said no. If somebody was to call me out for what I said, because you remember I had to ask you, I said, you sure I said that? Because you really, I was mad. I don't even remember what I said. I just remember I said eggs. Somebody go eat. I thought I said eat more eggs,
I,
but you told
yeah,
me what I
you
said.
said the truth. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
yeah. And I said,
said
well, damn it, hell, I must have been really fucking pissed. You know, yeah, if somebody was like I was being on some demon time that day, yeah, well, I guess Satan won that battle that night. You get what I'm saying? I didn't
And
even
I
excuse
also
it.
wanted to say, out of everyone in the saga, and this is true T, and Neo can let you know that I said this factually. I actually told Neo that if I could choose, I actually consider be one of the most improved motherfucking content
Facts.
creators, and not by
Facts.
way of content, but by way of inner growth, and that's on a set. So shout out to you, no doubt, Queen Fee, for that. Can't
Facts.
nobody in the saga take that away from you. You've been doing
Facts.
the work these past
I
like
agree.
couple of weeks, months, whatever. You've been
Mhm.
staying to the course, and I've actually enjoyed listening to your panel. So for most improved content creator, when it comes to the spirit and stuff like that, I get that to you, Queen Fee, for real, for real. Shout out.
Yeah, and that's why I said I don't want just to, like I said again. If she boundaries, if she don't want to have nothing to do with me, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I want her to hear like just how y'all hear me in break room. When Felicia comes up when we trying to figure out stuff, nothing but positivity. We actually rooting for her, even though I was hurt from what happened, but I been got over it. Once I heard more about what she been through and what Amora did, and I felt like crap. Like I was like, even though that was fucked up what she did, but she better than me. I would have just had to do some time. But Felicia got a grandkid, but you know, I get it. She probably don't want to go to jail. You know, I ain't got no churn. Well, baby girl, you know, But if that would have been happened to me, I think I would just have did some jail math and just did the time and plead insanity or something. You know what I'm saying? You know, I would have asked for temporary saying, I got mental health. You know what I'm saying? It's documented, right? Like, look it up, you know? But that was fucked up. Not trying to laugh. I'm laughing about the mental health, but not laughing what they did, right? So that's what I literally was like, yeah, I definitely wish I never met him more. That's what I was thinking the whole time. I said, I wish I never
I
met her.
wish I never met
You
her
funny.
at all. Oh, sorry. I ain't in the break room. My bad. Conteasis.
I'm laughing at Tamik ass. I know Tamik would have said that shit with a chest. Maybe Tamik rubbing off on me. You think that's what it was? I'm blaming Tamik. Maybe I've been to, you rubbing off on me because I was so mad, break room. Jeannie had got to me so bad, bro. I don't remember what the fuck I said. I just knew I wanted to get off the panel. I just let me get off, because I'm spazzing out. Here they go, saying I'm crazy. I looked at one of the comments and yeah, that's the real Neo. Yeah, that's me. I will curse you the fuck out. Yes. Yes. That's me. I never hid it. I never hid that from y'all. I'm just trying to stop doing that, right? Because when strangers come around, I don't want them to like judge me like that. And then I'll be like, that bitch think I'm crazy. But I understand why. I'm not crazy, but I understand why you think that though. So, because I seen one girl, she was like, yeah, that's the real Neo we want to see. And that's the Neo, that's the version of Neo hates. I don't like that I lose control, but it was passion behind that. I was mad because of what Amora was doing with that video with my baby girl. Y'all know y'all lying and y'all seen the fucking unedited video. Her mom was right there next to me. I proved that. And then we even proved the screams that y'all heard her. It's her scream when she stemmy. Literally did it in the same live with me debunking the shit. Somebody came in the chat say we heard that scream. I said, and as you can see, she's nowhere near me. But then her mama pulled her out that damn screen. I didn't push her down to no ground. I was just trying to cover her face. And as you can see, when I reach back, the hand disappeared. You don't see where my hand is on her face. You assuming where is that. But you can't really see my fucking hand. It was a green screen. But I said I got tired of explaining that shit because my girl will tell y'all, we don't even believe in spankings. I never struck her child. Right? We don't believe that. We punish her a different way because we know my baby girl got special needs or whatever. She's autistic. But even if she wasn't, I just don't believe in striking kids. That's what we choose to do over here. But I don't like when people try to paint that narrative like that. So more pissed me off. That was the final straw to get me pissed. Past piss. You know what I'm saying? Piss. That got to me. And that's okay. This bitch want to play a game for real. I told her, I said it. Didn't I say if you attack one of them, I'm coming for you? I said that. And then the final straw when I said I'm going to stay on the ass with the Romika shit. And I said when I heard her laughing in between them calls. And that was it. I said
Sickening.
Cherry on top.
Sickening. That was a very sickening moment through this case.
Mm-hmm. Denise said I'm proud of Queen Faye. Like I'm telling y'all, I've been said that regardless of how she feel or whatever, even when she cursed me out that day, I put in the thumbnail. Y'all seen I ain't go off on her. Well, Felicia, you always, I ain't say shit. I was like, Felicia, daddy chill. I'm not finna drag you. Actually, I'm finna give you more kudos than everybody in this thumbnail. Right?
Right.
So
I think she was just on edge about getting brought back in.
I get it. Hell, then when me and Amora started beefing, then I jumped the gun and jumped on Amora. I get your head demonetized because I knew what she was capable of. I told somebody my anxiety instantly kicked in, but I don't regret what I said because then I later found out when all them hoes was getting in their feelings about me saying that to Amora, only for me to find out she shut down Don's page. So it's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when we do it.
Bucky.
You feel what I'm saying? Like that's the thing that so it's only a crime against humanity when somebody does it to her. But I found out you did it to Don. So you got a history of shutting down and demonetizing people and then bragging about it. So when I told you if my girl or my baby girl or anybody in my family come up on that screen, I'm on your ass. And don't think I'm playing because I already done it twice. That's all I was saying in the video. You know, but some people say, "Oh, you jumped the gun." I don't like when you play with nobody's money. I can't fuck with her. Ever since she said that, only for me to find out she did the shit to Don.
Only to find out they doing the shit to Jeannie now.
Yeah, well, Jeannie, hey, I want to say something on here, but it's an inside joke between me and Jeannie that I'm going to keep. Jeannie wild, bro. That's all I can say. Jeannie is wild. Jeannie, like, I'm telling you, like, that Band-Aid off the wound that she put, she just took it off so gentle. When you talk to her, she didn't just snatch it off, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, you hurt me. You know, like, I got you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jeannie wild, bro, because Jeannie wild, dog. But she said some real shit. Like, I ain't gonna talk about it because a lot of it was just private between me and her. But I knew why I liked Jeannie the first time. Now, she ain't perfect. We all agree that. She'll even tell you that. But Jeannie wild, bro. But yeah, they fucking with her page. But Jeannie got more connections than they know. That's all I can say.
Damn right, because Jeannie already was 20,000 strong before she came on YouTube over on Facebook. She was established way before more. And before the soccer.
But nah, shout out, no, but for real, no beef, Felicia. Like I said, your boundaries, I respect anybody's boundaries or whatever. I'm not beefing with, even me and Kevin got over that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not beef. I don't even fuck with Sarnetta no more. He the one who started all them lies that people till this day still running and saying. That's why the shit don't even be bothering me like it used to. When it first came out, the shit bothered me. Now it don't even bother me because I was like, that's the best you got. It's already been
Is that
solved.
his name or is that just his channel name?
That's his name. That's his nickname.
Because that's the nickname?
Yeah, that's his nickname.
Oh, better that this is nickname than actual name. Because if it's one name that I can't stand in this saga, I mean, on the YouTube streets, period, and that's the name Sonetta. Like it, I don't know it.
Yeah,
I cannot.
He ain't he just a dead legacy.
Does that
And
have a meaning? I never. Is that like a?
I forgot what it means. It does mean something, but it has to do with Kemet, the language.
Gotcha.
Like the
Yeah.
metanet, like the Ras and stuff like that. But I don't
got
speak that. I forgot what's the name of that damn language. I forgot the name of the language, but I think it has something to do with that.
I got you. Okay.
But when I first met that nigga, I put him on a pedestal because he was doing some real shit. But then when you get to know people, boy, when money is driving them, these people sell their soul. But the problem that I had with Sonetta is that he was just a fucked up individual. He lied a lot, and then he have a problem with a lot of his friends liking children. That came around, and he did a good job protecting the community against these pervs. And then he defended them, depending on who he liked. So, but I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna keep bringing him up because like he ain't been bothering me. I ain't been bothering him. I just was a little confused when I heard Callie, was feeding information to Amora, and then brought him into it. And I was like, nigga, you wrote a song calling this man a perv. Now you gonna go tell Amora to go work with him? So I guess you really don't have a problem with him and his pedophilia allegedly ways now that me and you beefing. That's sad, bro. It's either you stand for protecting the children or standing up and speaking against that, or you don't. Oh, you mad at Neo, so let's go get... And I told y'all, that man having health issues, other stuff, and he knows how petty I am. If he starts up again, he know I'm gonna fuck with him. So why did you try to go get him, Kevin? You made a song calling it... Callie, you made a song calling this nigga a PDF. But that shit was crazy. I said, that's how you know you got pressure when people got to go get a PDF man to come after you, PDF and friends. It's crazy. But, all right, so I'm going to go ahead and play this upper video because I wasn't expecting to be on live this long, but I'm glad you came up here because I know
I'm actually
always... Yeah, I know people always...
baby?
I know people be trying to run and take stuff, but you knew what it was like when I said that. Like, I just didn't want to crash out of your page, and I didn't want to disrespect your channel. So...
And guess what you can always expect? But before I have an emotion on the outside, I'm going to reach out on the backside. You heard me? And ain't that what I did?
That shit was funny. We gonna keep it between us, but that shit was funny. Yeah, I go watch that later. You. I don't really care. I mean, I care about that, but I don't really care about that. I care about you. Listen, sis. So, and,
Big facts,
right.
baby.
That
I'll
shit was
say it
like,
10
but that's
toes
how it
behind you,
should. But
baby.
that's how it should be, and that's all Amora had to do. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
break room. Hey, did you let some people come in the chat, or what's going on with that? Or break room, what's that dog comment? What was so hard about that?
Right. Right. Mm-hmm. But oh well, it
But
be all right.
that what the plan was. The plan was to set you up.
Absolutely. That's what it was.
But all
And
right,
they didn't stop it, they executed it. I'll be in the chat, baby.
no, you good. Love you, sis. All right, I'm finna go
Love
ahead
you
and
too,
play this
baby.
upper clip because, like I said, I love how the way she decided to exit out of this shit. I thought it was some G shit. I'm gonna play that, and then I'm gonna play the Chat GPT breakdown on how LaTruth and Brianna became like a symbol, and how Chat GPT agreed with me when I said if people gonna hold me to the standard of why I should have reached out for Felicia. Anybody who was a content creator and you chose a side or whatever, if you randomly attack these people and you didn't know them, by your standards, if that's the standard people want to hold me, you low-key owe these people an apology, you know? So, Neil, you're beautiful and funny. I appreciate it, sis. So letting them tell it I'm so ugly. I look like T-Pain and all that shit, but it's all good. So, and I drink a lot of water. Y'all keep asking me what I do with my face. I use gentle cleansers, right? I don't put nothing too harsh on my skin. I have this honey balm thing that I got from TikTok, but I stopped using it because it did start low-key clogging up my pores like on the side. But I drink a lot of water, y'all. So if y'all wonder why my skin, y'all keep saying y'all like my skin, I do have a ring light on that's, illuminating light to me. But if you saw me in real life and you still like how healthy my skin is, because I drink a lot of water. So, and then to be honest with y'all, my mother is very dark skinned and my mom has the most beautiful skin in the world to me. So I probably get it from her too, right? Because my mom, looks young for her age. She always looked like that. So, but my mom used to have nice skin, not a blemish, barely a pimple, a zit. So, but my secret, when y'all keep asking, I just use gentle. I don't have a face regimen. It's like a little cleanser, a little basic cleanser that just keep my face clean, and I drink water. So, and I learned that from an older lady who, when she was saying how she kept her skin healthy, she said stay hydrated. And I drink water more than I drink anything else. So, all right, so let me play this upper clip because, like I said, I just like how she ended it. She kept it real. And if I haven't already bonded with the sisters that I'm still cool with now, if there was like no bond, I would be on Upper's energy, right? When I say I don't blame her for what she said, because from what I done heard and discovered and all that stuff, I was like, oh God, this shit was really wild. And even she admitted, man, this shit just was wild. It was crazy. And these are grown women. They still trying to fight about this shit to this day. I heard there's still people fighting about this. And I said, do these people even talk to them? Do they know each other? I'm not getting involved in that shit because, last time I made an opinion about somebody I don't know, I got doxxed. So, I'm just playing. That was a joke. But I was like, I decided to definitely not take a side when I was like seeing how crazy the shit it was. But shout out for Upper for letting me play this part of her content. She definitely made it clear that she does not want anybody bringing her into this or dragging her into this. I asked her to play her clip, and just so y'all can hear what she said and let y'all know. I think I agree. I do agree with what she said. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just wild. I'm telling you, I think this is like some G shit, what she said. So let me play this for y'all, and then I'm gonna give my commentary. But shout out to Upper for letting me play this.
Line craziness go on between LaTruth channel got started. So this.
Oh, and I definitely want to say this. Now, Upper clearly makes it clear on what she said happened or believes happened, whatever. I don't agree or disagree. I'm no side. So don't think, oh, she only played Upper because she's for LaTruth. Because Amora ran and made a video saying I'm running to LaTruth supporters for help, and I was like, Actually, I never reached out to none of them to help me fight you. I've been fighting you on my own. I had never reached out to. She'll tell you that. Well, no, I don't know. Am will tell you I never reached out to nobody, right, from that side to go at her more. I can handle her on my own. But I enjoy Upper's commentary. She does a great job covering a Ramika case. And I did not know, number one, she was that intelligent and that she could articulate herself as well as she did, because I probably would have been bush watching her, right? Staying loyal to the team, but watching her, right? I did not even know. And hell, I didn't even know Don was that damn funny. I kind of feel like I missed out on life. But Don is hilarious, right? But I never reached out to anybody to help me go at her more. So that was a lie. But she's definitely going to make it clear on how she feels about what happened with LaTruth or whatever. That's her truth. That's what she witnessed. I don't know if she's telling the truth or she lying or whatever. Y'all know. Hell, God knows shit. At this point, I don't have an opinion who's right or wrong on this. I just like how she decided to end it. Like when I say how you should cut some shit off when you done with some shit, this is a great example of how you should do it.
For those of you guys who are new following me, you may not know how this channel got started. So this channel got started originally. Oh, thank y'all. Y'all the best, man. Y'all helped me reach my goal already. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This channel started because I was randomly online one day and I started looking into a story between a very well-known content creator by the name of Latruth. And he was married at the time to a woman named Brianna Hampton. I was watching this online craziness go on between LaTruth and Brianna. I started doing commentary just on my Facebook page about the situation. Then I started to move on to YouTube, and I saw that people on YouTube were talking about the LaTruth and Mrs. LaTruth situation. If you guys are unaware, Mrs. LaTruth, whose real name is Brianna Battle, it was Brianna Hampton, but now her name is Brianna Battle. She lied on her now ex-husband and said that he had been physically abusing her for all 8 or I don't know how long. Was it 8 years, you guys, that they were married? Well, I'm gonna say 8, for all 8 years of their marriage. It turned out that was a lie. Okay, so there were several things that came up that showed it was a lie. Over the past almost 3 years, Brianna has been having a lot of craziness online. Because of that, I started blogging on that story and I became a part of a sector called the LaTruth sector, where we all discussed the LaTruth saga. There were some people that supported LaTruth, and there were, thank you. I think I said thank you to Trina. I'm not sure.
Thank you, Miss Shirley.
There were some people that supported LaTruth. That was me and a slew of other content creators. And there were a couple of creators that supported Brianna Battle, regardless of the fact that she lied on her husband. Okay, she still had 1 or 2 content creators that supported her through it and defended her lie. Okay, so that was what happened there. So there was an online battle between the LaTruth content creators and the Brianna Battle supporters. The Brianna Battle supporters called themselves Team, what was it, y'all? The Beehive, and then we were Team LaTruth. I mean, now that I look back and think on it, it the whole thing was crazy. So from that, people formed alliances. Team LaTruth formed alliances. Then you had the Brianna supporters formed alliance. Was it 6 years? Okay, y'all, thank you. And then it even got to the point where people from the LaTruth side started hopping over and switching over to Brianna's side. People from Brianna's side started hopping over and joining forces with the LaTruth side. I mean, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. But anyway, because of that, a lot of people formed enemies and disdain for certain content creators. That has been going on for, at this point, years. And what I want to say about that is this. I heard my name and saw my name several times yesterday from content creators who were involved in the LaTruth saga. I want to make a public service announcement. I do not want to be involved in any drama pertaining to any content creators who was involved in that saga. I would really prefer to be left alone because quite honestly, it's embarrassing. So I would like for my name to be left alone. I would like to be left alone. If we're cool, we're cool. If we're not, we're not. Whatever happened in 2023, 24, or 25 is over. And as mature, grown adult women, I would like for everyone to move on and focus on their platforms. Because if we're being honest, we're not here to be friends. We're not here to be buddy buddy. We're here to do a job. We're here.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. When she said that, I thought she was gonna say butt buddy. So I was like, what? Nah, I know we ain't here to be that. That's some prison talk, just but I thought she was gonna slip and say butt buddies. That shit had me laughing at first.
To talk to our supporters about commentary that we're interested in, that our supporters are interested in. And through that, we also gain a second or third, whatever source of income. So I've never seen so much BS in all of my days from adults. I personally don't care if people keep it going. If you want to keep arguing, if you want to keep going back and forth, if you want to keep up with the drama, that's your business and your right as an adult. However, I'm asking respectfully to be kept out of it. I would like my name to be left alone. I would like my name to be kept out of it. I think that it's embarrassing. I think that it's childish. And in 2026, I would like for my platform and my name to be disconnected from everyone. Okay? I don't want to be connected to anyone. I don't have to be friends with anyone. I don't want anyone mentioning my name. If you thought we were cool, we're not cool. We're not friends. I'm not friends with anybody. I'm here to do my platform and engage with my supporters. I'm not here to be friends with y'all. So I just don't even want my name mentioned at all. Whoever I fell out with in 2025, we still done fell out. We still not cool. Okay? I would like for whoever I fell out with last year to just accept the fallout and move on. And I would like to move on. Now, I'm sure by me making this public service announcement is not going to stop my name from being called, but I would appreciate if I could just be left alone to do my work. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to work and run a business. I'm not here to cry about friendships that ended or connections that ended. To be 150% transparent, I don't care. So that's that on that. Now let's move into the commentary. So I don't know if you guys saw.
So pretty much that's the part that she knows that I wanted to play, because I feel like I'm not going to sit up here and tell people how they should feel or should they move on, apologize, or get over it. Y'all know I have a philosophy over here. Y'all know I see forgiveness different than how other people see forgiveness. I know that to me, in Neo's world, my philosophy of asking for forgiveness is an action. It's just not something you do. That's something that you have to act out. And I feel like you only can forgive people who ask for forgiveness. If they don't ask for it, you're not obligated to forgive them if you don't want to, right? You can like get away from them or, protect your energy and put boundaries up and, keep them away from you, right? But if somebody's not asking you or saying, hey, can you forgive me? Sitting up here saying, well, I forgive you anyway. I don't really think that's how that works, because that's not how the Bible teaches it. Like God says, you have to profess with your mouth. He doesn't just forgive people just because if you don't say, I'm sorry, he doesn't do it. And then in the scripture says, if somebody comes to you and say, I'm sorry, and then you don't forgive them, he won't forgive you. That's how forgiveness is taught. Now, I know society has told people, you just don't hold it in your heart and all that stuff. You can choose to heal. You can, if somebody's wronged you, you can say, you wrong, baby, stop. You want to show the people your flowers? Oh, okay. I was like, what are you doing? Let me make sure you got pants on. Oh, okay. I wanted to see all that. That's for me tonight. Okay. I was being careful. I just realized what you had on. She wanted y'all to see the flowers I got her for her anniversary. Baby, these cameras be picking up stuff. I just saw you getting a little too close. You ain't got enough clothes. It's not picking up nothing on me. On your background. Okay, well, I guess my baby wants y'all to see the flowers I got her for our anniversary. The gayest flowers I can find. Did you like the cake? I'm about to eat something. Okay. All right. But yeah, so damn man, you made me forget what I was talking about. I just feel like that's what forgiveness is. You can heal, set boundaries, and don't cut people off and don't give them no access to you. Now, the reason why I like what Upper did is because sometimes people do be dramatized and stuff, right? Break Room, I believe, was spot on when she said that she thinks some people doing this shit just to perform. They really don't want to resolve anything. They just want to come hit people, link, start shit because they want some attention, right? To me, it's so corny to me when adults seek attention like children, right? I'd be like, damn, you really don't have nothing else going on in your life that you have to go on and start shit and, you know, argue with people and beefing and stuff. That's why I said a lot of people, y'all be acting like y'all want to take each other down. You don't, because if you don't talk about this person X, Y, Z, you don't have no content, and you know that, right? You know that everybody views drop when we do something else. When I guarantee when I do my deep thought video, I'm not gonna have over 100 people in here. When I do my supernatural Sundays, I'm probably gonna go right back to my normal numbers, right? So that's the shit that I be trying to tell people. Like, we know some of y'all just be trying to start shit or get offended over the slightest dumb shit just so you can argue and have content. Like, and I'm not even just like I don't like. I just don't get it. But I feel like people like Upper, who's clearly telling y'all, I don't want to be attached to this shit no more. Let's be honest, it's embarrassing. I wasn't even there. And I said, once I started finding out everything, anybody remember what the fuck I said out of my mouth? I said, how did y'all stay in this long? You get what I'm saying? I literally said, y'all kind of worship these people. But that's crazy. For how many years y'all been doing this? Upper is saying out her mouth. She participated and she yelled, yo, this shit is crazy. It's embarrassing. We getting older now. Like, you know, if you choose to keep doing this, that's you because you're an adult. Nobody can tell you what to do. But for it's her piece and where she's trying to go with her content, it's okay to just tell people, hey, you do you, I do me. Stay out my way, I'm gonna stay out your way. We don't have to do the whole drama, get the symbols and woe is me if you know you truly don't mean it. Now, if you hurt somebody and you want to make it right, that's fine. But don't fake the shit or sit up here, I deserve an apology too. I deserve an apology. Well, sis, if they never give it to you, set your boundaries, cut them off, and move on. Because in my eyes, I know I didn't do nothing wrong. I did not attack Ashley Chat. She got me mixed up with somebody else. I was not one of Moore's lapdogs, right? I don't know why y'all keep thinking that. Show me where I attacked somebody just to defend Amora. Now, if you see me say something in the chat or somebody starts saying some shit to me, yeah, I'm going to say something back. But I was never one of her attack dogs. Like, cut that shit out. But I like how Upper, like, I love how she did that shit. Like, look, I ain't got no friends on here. If we fell out in 2023, we still fell out. I don't want to do that fake shit and say I'm sorry when I know I ain't really sorry. Or you know you ain't really sorry. Or you went too far. Right? People like her, like, I think that's probably some of the best ways to handle shit, because people don't be genuine. They be lying. I mean, hell, now I'm almost saying something, but I can't. I just almost revealed something. People playing around, you know what I'm saying? Just pretending to like you when they really don't, tolerate you. I found that out in the sisterhood. Guess what? I guess a lot of people, I was right when I suspected a lot of people over there was homophobic, right? They didn't really like Neo because Neo was gay. But they pretended, all because I was on Kevin's ass and Kevin was proximity to LaTruth. So she cool with us. She can join this tribe, right? We don't like her, but as long as she swinging for us, we cool with that, right? But I just like that. I said, y'all know it's okay to end your connection to the saga just like Upper did. Hey, man, I'm finna focus on my business, my content, all this, whatever. We ain't gonna go in this direction. I'm asking you to stop saying my name. I'm moving on. I don't want to be connected to none of y'all stuff. This shit is dead and gone. Let it go. But y'all know people like Amora found the way to resurrect some of y'all beef with this team Holly versus Romika. Because I peeped that. I told somebody, I'm not saying they all, But I find it very coincidentally strange that majority of the people who I know who are Team Romika are LaTruth supporter. And the majority of people that I know who are Team Holly are Brianna supporters or ex-Brianna supporters. I find that very too much of a coincidence because I know the underlying, people disagree with me. I really think a lot of the underlying of why they siding with who they siding with, even though they know ethically Holly did what she did was fucked up, it's more because y'all still dealing with this trauma y'all been doing for the last 6 years. Or still like, come on, I see the shit and I wasn't there. I said, nah, y'all ain't really about this Holly shit. Y'all just don't like because LaTruth supporting. LaTruth supporters are supporting Team Romika. It's obvious. How you gonna sit up here and excuse somebody dragging a dead woman, but then only for me to find out y'all were cool when she was giving Felicia a funeral, like her mama a funeral? That some of y'all should have like left then. Who does that? Like when I found that out, that shit disgusted my stomach. I said, wait, so she gave a funeral for Felicia's mom? What's the excuse of that? She was trolling the funeral director? Like that shit was crazy to me. You said not the gays. You must be behind a little bit. And thank you, Cynthia. You said happy anniversary. Yeah, this is my longest relationship, y'all. So that's why I be fighting to keep her around. She be trying to leave me. I won't let her. She trying to go, but I say no. So don't leave me. No, just play. Just know we work to make our shit work. We put in the work. We do. So if you love somebody, you should definitely put in the work. But anyway, but I think TC a little behind. But yeah, I just wanted to play that because I felt like Upper kind of like, I mean, how else can a person handle that? I mean, how else can they word it? Like, come on, we ain't got to do all this kumbaya, woe was me, because everybody pissed off at Amore right now. If you don't want to fuck with nobody, you don't have to. But if you choose to, then let the healing process go and leave other people alone who don't want to do that. And that's what I just kind of want to say to Ashley Chat. Like, I'm not telling you your feelings ain't valid. If Amore did fucked up shit to you, like how I know what she did to your dad, you have every right to be angry at her, right? But everybody did not come after you. You just ain't like what we said, like what Breakroom said. You just didn't like what we said. But I never turned you into content first. Did I respond to you? Yes. I'm a responder, not an attacker, right? But I definitely want you to find your peace. I would try to rock with you, at least be cordial with you, but you're just too bipolar for me. Like I never know. You hot and cold. It's like Dr. Jekyll's. I have to peek in to see am I safe here or if I'm not safe here. You feel what I'm saying? So I chose to. Y'all just not gonna watch her shit. You know what? I do watch when she do the edit videos. When she do not the lives. I refuse to watch the live. But when she do commentary on celebrity gossip, the latest trending thing, I watch that. And it be short little clips, to the point, well spoken. You know what's going on. I watch her. I'm still subscribed to her, but I don't go to her lives. I don't do that because I don't feel like getting cursed out today. I don't hate you. I tried to get to know you. It just shit didn't just work out. That's it. I agreed with Amore at that time because she had a receipt. You didn't do a good job debunking receipt. You was busy cursing people out for believing her. Right? But I know I did not attack you. Unless if I'm not recalling this correctly, if you can show me that I did that first, then I apologize to you. But I know you're not going to find that because I don't move that way. I know you ain't going to find nothing because I know my video was a response video to yours because we can play my video. Right? But yeah, only thing I want to say before I get to this chat GPT, because this is the boring part, so this is when a lot of my views going to go down because y'all don't want to learn the truth. Chat GPT did a good job breaking down. So some of y'all want to stick around to find out why some of y'all got emotionally or psychologically attached, how somebody on uppers, intelligent can get caught up in this stuff a little bit, even though she knows better and can now, at hindsight, look back now she's a little older, the shit, you realize you're like, God damn, like, I can't believe I was involved in that shit. Like, I understand some of us realize growth, like, yo, we shouldn't, damn, that shit crazy times. Damn, I said that. I did that. Well, I'm not that person no more. Actually, I'm on my grown woman shit right now, and I'm finna focus on growing my channels. I don't have friends on YouTube, and which is I'm okay with her saying that because my favorite YouTuber, Lovely T, say the same shit. All my favorite black YouTubers who are very successful, they refuse to become like friends or become good friends with content creators. It just gets too messy out there. They just focus on their channel support. Now they shot each other out like, hey, it's more of a respect thing, but they do not link up. They don't become friends. They don't get into each other's beef and shit. Lovely T said the same shit. So I understood what Upper was coming from when she said that. I said, damn, Lovely T said the same. Hey, I'm on here for my supporters. Now, it's too late for me because Break Room don't told me she loved me, so she stuck with me. TC don't told me she loved me, so she stuck with me. Those are two content creators that y'all know I'm cool with that I'm a support. Mama 3 said we sisters. She stuck with me, right? It's, you know, and I like Mama 3. I like her accent. But as far as I know, in my circle, I think it's only Break Room, Mama 3, and TC. But I think that's cool to say that. You know, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna support other people's channels. Yeah, I'm gonna still click in. I'm gonna click into Toya when I catch Toya. I can click into Dawn. I'm gonna still enjoy y'all content. But you know, I'm not gonna be looking for a best friend or my new bestie and that like that. I just feel like too much shit don't happen. Trust take time. You know, you got to build that shit over time. And I'm so damn fucking scarred. I don't trust nobody. Break Room was laughing at me when I was, I don't trust nobody on no damn internet. I'm working on it. I'm in, you know, shit. I'm in fucking, I probably need to go take some courses, some shit, like some, what is it called when you been violated? What's that shit called? Not PTSD, but a survivor course of something. Cause that nigga Cali, the way I break this dream down to y'all tomorrow, y'all gonna be like, damn. So that nigga hurt me, bro. I ain't see that shit coming. So, but yeah, so I agree. So I don't click with chicks. I'm too bossy about me. That's why people don't care for me. I actually get along with people just fine, but I realize only people I can stay cool with is people who respect me and don't try to control me because I won't control them. If me and you can disagree on the topic and you still, and your feelings don't change, that's the type of person I want to be friends with, right? I'm a social type person, so I have friends. I have friends outside of YouTube, and then I done met people on here, right? But I want to, if I decide to make somebody my friend, it has to be with somebody who's going to understand I'm not going to always agree with you, right? And vice versa. I don't want to be friends with somebody who's going to, they feelings change because I don't. That's why I said, that's why that shit with Cali hurt so much, because I tried to respect his political beliefs and his personal belief about being a Native American, right? We just don't agree on it. But your feelings had to change, even though we've been cool for how long? That shit was weird to me. Like, you the one who let that shit come between. Don't be trying to blame that shit on me. You did that because you couldn't handle me being in opposite position of you. So you said we can always move on, but we can't make someone else move on our time. If people still chooses to speak on us, we can still choose to move on while they still have your name in them. Yeah, and that's what Upper said. Upper said it. She said, even though I know some of y'all gonna steal, but she just wanted it out there. She set a boundary, right? To let people know that, you know, hey, I'm running a business at this point. It don't got out of hand. Y'all know, I told y'all, man, I ain't gonna say, I told her something that somebody was trying to get me to do. I told her, but I didn't do that because she ain't never do shit to me, so why the fuck would I do that? But they really be doing fucked up shit, y'all. Even the shit, like, I'm telling you. Hopefully I heard it's a little word on the curve. I can't tell y'all, but it might be some juicy information coming out pretty soon, but I can't tell y'all what it is. But if it do come out, you be like, damn, that's what Neo was talking about. But some shit gonna come out soon, y'all. So, but you said God ain't never told us to trust ye one another. He said love one another. But some people don't know what love is, sis. They don't. They really don't. But all right, so let me go ahead and pay the blow. Now this is the boring part, the Chat GPT. But for those who are interested and want to hear what Chat GPT said, it was actually pretty interesting. They broke that shit down. to a T, a little code breaker for y'all. But I definitely wanted to, like, again, in the beginning of this live, just to say my piece, because I'm tired of people just twisting my fucking words. Like, that shit really pissed me off when I heard they just kept saying that I called Felicia a demon because she was drunk. And I said, that's not what I fucking said. I said somebody said it and I witnessed that. Like, why the fuck? I said, but they dedicated to misunderstanding me. They want me to be the bad guy so they can keep dragging my name. Well, you keep dragging my name, I'm just not going to hear it because I'm just not going to watch. I know how to protect my peace. And I hope one day y'all find you saying, hell, I want all of y'all to find your peace. Except for Amora. Amora got to get karma. But the rest of y'all, you know, find your peace. All right. Yeah, see how fast them views drop? That's why I said people don't be want to understand that shit. They just want to see the messiness. But when they can learn some shit, that's why I said that's as soon as I pull that chat GPT, they gone, baby. So hopefully whoever catch the playback. But for those who want to know why y'all got caught in what y'all got caught in, chat GPT did a good job explaining and stuff. And chat GPT had to remind, you know, this is the no, shit, is this the one? I was just showing the thumbnail. I wanted y'all to see I made that thumbnail with chat GPT. So, but chat GPT did a good job by letting me, you know, explaining how people got caught up in this stuff, even when good people got caught up in it, right? And, you know, and then it reminded us that LaTruth and Brianna, they was no longer people. They became symbols, right? They became some of y'all, they became your God. Some of y'all would, you know, develop parasocial connections with these people. Some of y'all was living vicariously through these people. It gets deep. But it's a phenomenon to me. That's why I put it in ChatGPT and say, help me understand this. Because after how Ashley's acting and what people were saying to me, I said, I just got to find out why these people were acting like this. Like what caused it? What is this new thing with social media? Being that these wasn't even young people. Like this wasn't like teenagers, 20 plus. When I found out it's 50 plus, 60 plus, 70-year-olds. And I was like, older women doing this? Crazy, you know? But anywho. All right, so I first asked ChatGPT, was it familiar with the story?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. The LaTruth and Brianna saga is online relationship drama tied to Latruth and Brianna, which played out largely on social media and YouTube. In short, it involves public relationship branding, power couple image, business plus love intertwined, allegations, breakups, and reconciliations shared online, accusations of manipulation, control, and image management, audience polarization, supporters versus critics reading the same posts very differently, monetization's visibility pressure, where private conflict becomes public content. It's one of those situations where people debate what's real versus curated. Where's the line between transparency and exploitation? How power, money, and gender dynamics show up in relationship content. Given your Codebreaker Neo X lens, this saga fits perfectly into themes, performative relationships, digital power dynamics, and how audiences get emotionally invested in influencers' private lives.
Okay, so then I basically, what I said, I'm really not interested in what happened between the two, but I came across a community where there has been some division. Team Robert, aka LaTruth, versus Team Brianna, where I witnessed and was told about these women doing the most horrific bullying, cyberbullying, doxing, names. These people have done, damn, that's how that translated, because I did a speech to text. taking each other to court, turning on each other, and fighting. And I am just trying to figure out this phenomenon on how two internet influencers can turn a community of black women so unhinged and demonic against each other. It definitely did not capture what I said. But it's close enough. I got to start proofreading when I be doing the test to speech because I don't be looking at it. I just be talking into my phone. But all right. And I wanted to show y'all this that Chat GPT be checking me when I be telling y'all I be arguing with AI.
What you're describing isn't really about them anymore. It's about what happens to people inside polarized, parasocial ecosystems. And you're not wrong to be disturbed by it. Here's a grounded way to understand the phenomenon, without sensationalizing it or centering gossip. What you're witnessing. When communities split into Team Robert, LaTruth versus Team Brianna, the influencers become symbols, not just people. Once that happens, followers stop behaving like individuals and start behaving like tribes. That's when things get ugly. The core psychological mechanisms at work. 1. Parasocial possession. People don't just support an influencer, they feel they belong to them. Criticism of the influencer feels like a personal attack. Defending them becomes a form of self-defense. Moral boundaries erode because I'm protecting us. This is how harassment becomes justified. 2. Identity fusion. Many of these women aren't just fans. They fuse their self-worth, social circle, moral identity into the team. So when the group fractures, it feels like, open quote, betrayal, abandonment, humiliation, and existential threat, close quote. That level of emotional intensity produces irrational and extreme behavior. 3. Moral disengagement. Once people decide, open quote, the other side is evil, demonic, fake, dangerous, close quote, they give themselves permission to dox, stalk, harass children or family, file frivolous court actions, celebrate harm. They stop seeing the other side as human. This is textbook dehumanization, not just drama. 4. Scarcity plus status competition. Many online communities, especially among marginalized groups, are built around access to attention, proximity to power, validation from the influencer. When loyalty becomes currency, women begin competing, not bonding. That's when whispers turn into campaigns, private info becomes weapons, receipts replace accountability. Why this hits Black women especially hard? Real talk. This isn't because Black women are unhinged. That framing is lazy and harmful. It's because many are already navigating social isolation, economic stress, and lack of safe community. Online spaces promise belonging, sisterhood, and visibility. When that promise collapses, the emotional fallout is massive. Add religious language, trauma bonding, and influencer authority, and you get cult-adjacent dynamics, even without intention. The influencer effect, even without direct orders. Here's the uncomfortable truth. Influencers don't need to tell people to attack. They only need to reward loyalty, punish dissent, stay silent when harm happens, frame themselves as victims. Silence ambiguity equals permission. What this is not. It's not just internet drama. It's not just women being messy. It's not just two sides of a story. It's group psychology under digital pressure, amplified by power, identity, and emotional dependency. Why your instinct is correct. Your question isn't who's right. It's how did this get so dark? That tells me you're seeing loss of empathy, escalation without breaks, joy and destruction, moral collapse disguised as loyalty. That's a systems problem, not a personality flaw.
Okay.
If you want,
So as you can see, remember I told y'all my AI to check me if I say something crazy, even though it just didn't translate what I said properly to text, because I did the speech like I talked it and I didn't type it. But you see how it'll check you and tell you if you say something wild, like it says Black women. What it said? It says this isn't because Black women are unhinged. That framing is lazy and harmful. Like ChatGPT, I be telling y'all this AI will check you if you say something crazy, right? But I wanted to back it back up just to the top real quick, and I'm not gonna talk about these points too long because I just want to get through this real fast for y'all so I can go spend the rest of the night with my fiance. It was the part where the parasocial possession right here. Y'all remember I told y'all that's what I believe that's going on with Candy and Amora, right? Y'all definitely need to do some research into that because that's kind of scary how that begins to happen when people become obsessed with celebrities or influencers. People just don't support influencers. They feel like they belong. People don't just support an influencer. They feel they belong to them. They studying that shit right now. They studying y'all asses right now. Like, I'm telling you. So when this happened, it says criticism of the influencer feels like personal attack. Defending them becomes a form of self-defense, more boundary enrolled because I'm protecting us, right? This is how harassment becomes justified. Because I was like, how did these ladies get so dark? When I found out that people were going to jail, people was having funerals for people mamas and, you know, the AI thing. And I'm like, these are black women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I was raised in the project, but we kind of like loved each other more than, you know, some shit like this. I ain't never come across no shit like this, right? But I just want y'all, one day I might just do another lesson just on this. This right here is a very, this word, the parasocial word right here, that shit explains a lot, especially what's going over there with Candy and the rest of them who refuse to see the light about Amora. So let me see. All right, so let me go to the next question. It asks me what it wants me to do next. I told it all the above. So now I guess it's going to break down more of the different grief and, you know, why people act the way they act, and name like how they dehumanize each other, like how I kept telling y'all that's what Amora kept doing with Romika, so people would be okay with her saying the harmful shit she was saying about Romika, like referring to her as like a pig or saying that she's an animal, she's savage, or she deserved what she happened to her, she got what she deserved. That I seen that a lot of that over the years. That's why I said maybe because I'm new to this and I didn't go through that with y'all, and y'all already went through different phrases of different abuse, trauma. I think some people just desensitized or a little biased. You know, I'm still rocking with the bias stuff, right? I just thought that, like, I don't know. I think some of y'all probably might need to have some couch time after coming out the saga, even if you choose. I think some of y'all really need to go talk some therapists and heal, because man, the way, like, even though me and Dawn is not friends, like we're not best friends, I've just been supporting her lady because she's been supporting me, and we've been in agreements and a lot of stuff. I can tell that I don't know who's telling the truth. I wasn't there, you know, but to hear her like voice cracking like that, I was like, I know how it feels to go to jail for something that I didn't do. Hell, I lost scholarships to college over a fucking lie. And that shit, I hate that shit. Like going to jail, getting arrested, knowing that you guilty, you know, whatever. I don't know, Donna, this ain't no shot. I'm not saying you guilty. I'm not saying you innocent because I wasn't there. So I cannot choose a side. But even when I just heard her cracking up going through that, even when I know somebody else going through health problems and still, you know, trying to be strong for the family and make content and stuff, and then you hear people jump online and start making opinions about their life and stuff, like every time you turn around, ain't no more talking about what Dawn and Toya got going on. And even when Toya was grieving her dad, she found a way to make it content because she wanted to explain to Toya how insurance policies work as if she's in these people's fucking family. You know what I'm saying? Like just being desensitive, right? But people are supposed to feel sorry for her when people criticize her. Yeah, they run over there and coddle her grown ass. But she allowed to get on the internet and criticize everybody else. But like I said, I was just wondering how this shit got so dark, because I don't see some fucked up shit, especially people sexualize the kids, going around calling people kids gay, making AI images of kids being gay. Like that shit just got out of hand. That shit was crazy and wicked. And like Upper said, even though I wasn't there why that shit was happening like that, like I only been here like the last year of it, that shit's embarrassing. and as black women who like, regardless how whatever's going on in this country, black women, we are like a symbol of this country. Like built the strong, like we are the face of the resilient in this country, right? Like when other people like think of Americans and stuff, like they know black women are most educated in this country, right? Even though we might be dealing with the most hardship and the least protected, and even our men don't lost their goddamn mind. You know what I'm saying? We still like doing the damn thing. Have the most money, right? We got more money than our men do, and that's not dissing them. I'm not. We know what they got going on because of systematic racism, right? Some of it they played the part. Majority of it is racism, the system. But it just blows me because I know I come from a bloodline of resilient black women, proud black women who are educated or started a business. Even though my mama started off rough, my mama started off making the wrong decisions. But even over time, by the time I got in high school, my mom had a great job and we were middle class. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like seeing black women acting like this online, hating each other. That's why I think I was so drawn to the sisterhood, because I was convinced that's what it was supposed to be about, excellence towards black women. I thought it was really supposed to be us supporting, because we're the least supported in this country, but we are one of the most successful here. That's what I thought it was about. I didn't join it because I thought LaTruth was lying or Brianna was lying. I wasn't there. I don't know who's lying. When it come down to the internet, you would be surprised what people might go through or they'll do. I was trying to love on black women, regardless of how people try to feel or say now or ask your chats saying, how dare I say? I said what I said. Now you interpret it the way you did. I'm not going to beef with you. If you want to be mad at me for the rest of your life, that's on you, right? You not the black woman who I have to make sure when I wake up each day, I'm providing for and taking care of, and that we're okay and we're raising my beautiful daughter, right? She might be my stepdaughter, but she might as well be mine. My baby girl calls me her mommy sometimes, right? So I have other shit that I'm trying to focus on. But I did not know. When I joined the sisterhood, I promised God that's what I thought the shit was about. That's what I thought it was, connecting, bonding, building. I did not know it was about making them more rich. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a cult. I didn't know it was going after LaTruth supporters. I really did not know that. Can't you tell by the way I left? As soon as I seen that they was trying to throw a sister out because she may or may have not let people vent in her chat about being mistreated by the cult leader. That's what I said. That's the dumbest shit. Because I say, even if she did know, she still wouldn't have been fucking wrong if people came to her chat complaining about it. I would have told them, hey, y'all gonna have to go somewhere about that. But she didn't know. You can't say she didn't know if the lady was live at the same time. But when I seen them targeting and moving in cult-like ways, and I used to be in the cult, I know the signs. I know when it was one person is at the top and the rest of us are like the peasants. I ain't no fucking peasant. And I ain't nobody's do-girl. I ain't no slave or nothing or whatever, right? I was like, nah, this not what I really want to do. They on some cult shit over here. So I chose to leave. And I did. Now, did I get punished for it? Yeah. People said I deserve it because I left talking shit. Well, I'm a talking shit type person. I didn't come in quietly. Why the hell I gotta leave quietly? I never been quiet. You just don't like it because I'm talking about her ass. Y'all loved it when I was on Kevin. Y'all loved it when I did a Codebreaker on Kevin and made him turn gray. I do 3 or 4 videos on the more. Y'all say I'm obsessed with her. Weirdos. But she talked about LaTruth for how many years? Don't get mad at me because I see through your bullshit. That shit is not for black women. Amora do not love y'all. She can put up the pictures of Levette and Candy and oh my love, whatever. She's got narcissistic traits. Now I can't call her narc. I don't have to learn that. But she has narcissistic trait. While it looked like on the surface level that is love, she's mocking. Cause she knows in her mind, look, I'm controlling them. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to come between. They solid, they love me, they support me. It's not that she loves them. She loves that she has control over them. That's what it is. It's not because she's building them up to be strong or whatever. Because as soon as one of them girls do not show up for her the way she wants to, she gonna discard them too because she know there's another dummy ready to replace. She knows that. She knows that. y'all making it seem like it's love. Come on, this lady I can't say she a narc. By law, I cannot say she's narcissistic. I found that out recently. So that's why I've been walking it back by letting y'all know I cannot properly diagnose her because I don't have the credentials. But in my humble opinion, she has narcissistic traits. And she's moving like people who have narcissistic traits. It's not love. She loves the control, not the individuals. That's why I say I know we trying to make, oh, there go my girl. Love you, Toy. So, love you, Toy. But people could try to make it seem like, you know, you was wrong. You shouldn't have said what you said, whatever. Again, the way that the package, when they handed it to me, it was supposed to be black women building strong. That's not what's going on over there. It's about one black woman. One. Her name is Amora. And we also sometimes call her Nasty Nate. It's about her being wealthy and success. These people are so delusionally connected to her that she mocks them for being poor. Facts. Saying that she should have never connected herself with people who ain't in her tax bracket. Come on, because y'all can't see the truth. She's getting off humiliating y'all. She's getting off controlling y'all. She thinks you're weak to the point that she really wants y'all to pay. Now y'all got to pay $9.99 to socialize with each other. They got rid of the sisterhood Facebook page, right? Unless she changed her mind, but on her last membership live, because, you know, I was in there sneaking and geeking, right? I just wanted to know what the fuck going on. Now you got to pay $9.99. So the sisters, the community, so y'all can talk to each other outside of YouTube. Now you got to pay for it. Facebook free, but the people in her community, now you got to pay. It's not about ever building you. She ain't gonna start no business with you. She ain't gonna open up no school. She barely wanted to feed the homeless, and when she did it, because she seen that Callie and them would do it, she didn't even want to put mayo or mustard on the people's sandwiches. Everything she's gonna do is about her elevating. She just knows there's just too many suckers out there dumb enough to give it to her. That's why let me show y'all this image. All I did was give a description to YouTube. I just gave a description. A description. And I ain't even described Nate. I just gave a description on what I wanted the picture to represent. Let me show y'all something real quick. I described to the AI to capture this image. And it blew my mind. That's my girl, y'all. My fiance, if y'all wonder what that is. It's my Queen Ye. That's one of my favorite pictures of us, and one of my favorite dates that we went on. So I put it up there. But this image right here. Let me see if I can look. All I did was describe this to the AI. And I came across this quote: "A liar knows that he is a liar, but the one who speaks mirror, that means a portion. Mirror means a small portion of truth in order to deceive is a craftsman of destruction." It is a craftsman of destruction, right? All I did was describe it. And I said, hey, what does it look like when a person who's pretending to be nice and sweet, and let me make sure y'all see the full picture. I just realized y'all ain't even see the full picture. My bad. Get the big picture. What does that look like? When a person putting on, I love you, angelic, I care for you. But in the inside, their true nature is demonic, shadow. A lot of them girls can't even barely afford. They couldn't even pay for the trip. That's why she had to tell everybody Brianna was coming. So people can be like, okay, well, I'm going to try to make the trip. A lot of them girls tried to get on that trip because they thought Brianna was coming, not because they really got it, if y'all really want to know the truth. But it's no secret amongst the people in the sisterhood that a lot of those girls that support Amora don't have no money. Well, no secret. Now, you know who the heavy hitters are because they like to throw their money out. They got money to waste. They damn sure ain't giving it to none of the girls who's struggling. And didn't Amora say that didn't she announce in 2026 that none of you hoes ask her for no money? She ain't giving out no money. Did she say none? That's what I heard. But I described the image. I said, hey, how would that look like an influencer who's hoarding, like, you know, squeezing every dime, getting all the money out of people, showing love? What would that look like? I was shocked when it came out like that. I said, I ain't even do that on purpose, but I guess we're going to roll with it. That must be divine, because I ain't even make it look like that. The AI chose that. And I said, boy, I tell you, my people are lost. My people perish for the lack of knowledge. Y'all is making this lady y'all God, bruh, and y'all don't even see it. You ain't gonna elevate. She ain't taking you with your hell. She don't even care enough for you to be okay to say in her chat that someone died. If your mother died, you're not allowed to say it in the Morris chat. If your daddy died, you're not allowed to say my daddy, your granddaddy, your husband. Because why? Because it's gonna bring down her mood. That lady said that. And then I was when she first said that, I was just looking at the chat, and then I was just shaking my head when I seen all her little followers. Yeah, y'all, yeah, she right. Yeah, she right. And I'm like, no, she's not right. God designed us to be empathetic. God designed us to love one another. That's why we've been trying to come up with laws and rules and punish people or verbally shame people who are unethical. God designed us like that. He didn't design us cold. Some people become cold or born cold, but it was just crazy. I said, look at them followers. So none of y'all don't have a problem with the fuck she just said? It's going to bring down her mood. Because why? Narcissistic traits. It's about her. You weeping and you turn into your sisters just to hear somebody say, we praying for you. You turn into people for comfort, and she says she don't even want to hear it because it's going to bring down her mood. Especially if she in there roasting and having fun and shit. Something ain't right, bruh. If you can't see the shit for what it is. I saw it for what it is. And ain't nobody gonna make me feel bad for leaving out loud. The fuck you trying to silence me for? I wasn't quiet when I came in. But when she tried to put up that picture, only person I feel sorry for is Lavette. I don't care what nobody say about that. She's not your friend if she's telling your business. Lavette, I shouldn't know your business. Now, if you want to stay there as you grown. But I know your business. I just want you to know that. I'm not going to say it on here because I think you're a good person. I think you're being used and taken advantage of. Especially with this vulnerable time you're going through right now. Trust me, that narc is going to make sure she take every ounce of advantage of that. And as soon as you displease her, she's going to punish you. Candy already got her hand dirty, so Candy ain't planning to turn no time soon. She want to be just like her. She want to be as close as she can. But only when I feel so. But when I seen that picture, I said, that's sad. She trying to make it seem like she loved him so much. Nah, she mocking. She mocking. She's getting off on it. That lady is selfish. She only care about herself. Herself. And to this day, I wish I never would have hit her link. I wish I would have never met her. Because I promise you, if I knew what she had did to Felicia before that Ed comment was made, I would have just been looking at the screen like, I know you ain't getting uptight about no Ed joke. Then you bury her mother? So, but I didn't know that. Didn't know Felicia at all. Barely knew Amora. But again, the package that was heading to me, Brianna, Amora loves black women. She came out. The internet was bullying black women. This black girl named Brianna, people was trying to get her to unalive herself, and they was harassing her and making fun of her kids and stuff. And Brianna and Amora came out like a knight with shining armor, and she defended her, and she been up against all these people who've been trying to take her down, and everybody, they really painted her as a superhero. And I'm like, okay, cool. Hell, when I first met her, the first thing she was trying to do was, hey, you want to learn how to make some money on YouTube? Oh, nah, I don't really want to. I do this for fun. I don't want to. I qualify for it. I've been qualified for the last 3 years. I just don't. I know too many rules. I don't want to compromise. I haven't found my niche. She taught me into monetizing the page. Because she was like, don't you got a family? Ain't you trying to get married? There's nothing wrong with extra income. It makes sense to me. Monetize. That's the thing she want me to kiss her ass for, because she told me to. Eventually, I was going to do it. I literally said, hey, I just ain't been comfortable with the type of material I've been making. I'm riding, then I'm like on my foot on Sonetta's ass. That ain't gonna get me no money, you know. But I guess that's what she feel like when she said I did for Neo, because you convinced me to monetize a page that was already qualified for monetization. I didn't get monetized because your girls came over. I already had the qualification. I had over 2,000. I think it was like 2,000 when y'all met me, and I already had the watch hours. But that shit was wild. I was like, man, one thing about her, she do one favor for you or do something. Oh, you don't sign your name in blood, and now she owns you. Shit, not Neo X, baby. I've been in the cult. And hell, I was in a religious cult, and they worse. I was like, let me get the fuck out of here. I see what's going on. This ain't no black women building strong, loving on each other, because you see how Candy punished Knee Deep as soon as Knee Deep did something that displeased her. Punished her by putting that photo because she was humiliating her. Look how Maura did Tinkers. Said that sick shit about her husband and then the daughter. Everybody just turned on the Maura. It's always everybody's fault. Y'all still up, y'all grown asses still over there believing that shit. You truly believe that's how it went down? If you do, it ain't no hope for you. Fuck a loyalty. Do y'all not do? This what get me. Majority of y'all are Christians. That's why I bring the shit up. Do y'all not think about getting judged? I'm not even a Christian, and I think about that. I ain't scared of it because hey, when you know you're doing the best you can, that's what you can say when you stand in front of God. Y'all know y'all supporting a woman who's on this internet cyberbullying people, harassing them, abusing and mocking just so she can make money off the internet and throw that shit in her face, throw it in y'all face that she's so much better than you because she has material things that she's using to validate herself. That's sad when you have to look at material things to find self-worth. I find self-worth in myself, right? Number one, I exist. Number two, God allows me to exist. Number three, there's people that love me. And then I'm confident. I find self-worth within myself. But the more, it's the money. You ain't nobody unless you got money. That's sad if she really think that's how that works. I know plenty of people with money, don't have no money, and they're one of the happiest people in the world and live a long life. Because they know they can't take none of that shit with them. Live comfortably, not chasing money. But that's how she finds self-validation, chasing white men's wealth. That's what I like to call it. When black people be focused on getting the money, getting the bag, it's a psychological condition. What I like to say, chasing the white man's bag. And reason why I say that, because a lot of y'all become unethical to get it. That's why I used to say drug dealers were unethical. They can't excuse it. They was doing it for the money, for their self-interest. So anytime people make money in, fucked up ways, I call it, hey, you chasing the white man's wealth. Now, when they do it the right way, get a degree, start a business, be entrepreneurs, selling product, when they do that shit in the right, positive way, giving back to the black people, building black schools, starting the black banks, I praise them all day. When they do the shit the right way. But when shit like this, taking advantage of vulnerable people, broken people, uneducated people, not so smart people, there's a few of them walking around in that group. They don't even give a shit. That lady going through a lot. And the more is trying to use her as what's the word I'm looking for? To help rebrand. Use her as an image, clean up her image. Oh, I love these girls so much. Not the one in the middle. I know you don't, because I shouldn't know her business, but I do. Don't I, Amor? Don't I? How? How do I know that? Y'all just sitting around each other doing this all day. Don't care who walking around, who listening, who passed by to go get a piece of fruit off the... Sad. Sad. But anyway, I digress. I know the one in the middle deserves better because she actually has a genuine and good heart. And I hope if she really is a Christian woman, I hope the Holy Ghost come and convict her and get her away from you. I really do. Fuck Candy. Candy don't prove me. She don't care about going on the dark side. So, because I know she the one who gave you my fucking record. I'm confused how Moral is Team Holly and not one of her supporters are Team Ramika. That's weird to me. Not that's what I'm saying. And she had the nerve, Denise, to say she got people who support Ramika in her chat. Where they at? They not because the ones that were there, you cursed them the fuck out and told them they was incompetent, and they elevated them go all the way to the top, and they, you know, you was very rude and condescending. But I don't see none. So it's weird because I'm telling you, his followers, it's a cult. Go along to get along. Not one of them will tell her they think Holly is wrong. They scared to tell her, hell, say something against her. Look how she do. When I had to realize that some of them women is just terrified to leave because they know Candy sitting around checking around to see who keeping up with who, right? Who, how long, who been in there, whatever. I know she's sitting around doing that. They punish each other. That's a cult. When somebody punish you for doing something they don't like. A normal person just be mad, like, girl, that's fucked up. I don't fuck with you no more. Don't talk to me, whatever. I'm just ain't gonna text you. They turn around to punish you, usually in a humiliation ritual. That is a cult. Why can't Amore just simply ignore that Tinkers had moved on and supporting other people? Why couldn't she ignore it? Tinkers ain't get on no body platform and start dragging her. Why she couldn't ignore it? Narcissistic trait. They cannot handle being abandoned. It's all about control. Their image, their benefits, they self needs, not yours. To narcs, other people who's not narcs, the people are tools. They don't even see you as human. And they love when they catch a dummy. I'm telling you, they will ride it to the wheels come off. So my bad, y'all. Sorry. All right, let me get into it because I know I start ranting, but sometimes when I just get caught up in that moment, I be like, bruh, all I did was to ask ChatGPT to describe, and this is what they came up with. That shit was crazy. I said, huh. One description. And it came, and it the closest to, come on now. Wow. All right, let me get to. All right, I'm finna stop talking and I'm finna just let this part play. But that shit's sad, bro. It's sad that they can't see the truth or they don't want to see the truth.
All right, let's do this clean, grounded, and comprehensive. No gossip, no dogpiling, no theatrics. What follows is a full Codebreaker breakdown of the phenomenon you're observing. We'll cover all three. 1, cult-adjacent warning signs. 2, how people get pulled in and how they get out. 3, how to frame this as content that educates without inflaming gameplay. I'll keep the focus on systems and psychology, not personalities. I, cult-adjacent warning signs, without sensationalism. This community split around LaTruth versus Brianna checks multiple boxes of high control group behavior, even if no one set out to start a cult. 1, us versus them moral framing. Team Robert versus Team Brianna. Neutrality treated as betrayal. Questioning framed as evil, demonic, or against God. Once morality replaces facts, violence becomes justifiable. At 2, leader-centered reality. Followers don't ask, open quote, is this true? Close quote. They ask, open quote, would my person say this? Close quote. Reality becomes relational, not factual. 3, reward and punishment system. Loyalty, access, praise, belonging. Dissent equals exile, harassment, exposure. This is behavioral conditioning, not discussion. 4, sacred justification. When people say, God told me this is spiritual warfare, they deserve it. You've entered moral disengagement territory, where normal ethics shut off. 5, escalation without accountability. Doxing, cyberstalking, court filings as retaliation, targeting families, and no meaningful internal correction. Silence from authority figures equals implicit approval. 2, how people get pulled in and why it feels so intense. This didn't start with hatred, it started with needs. 1, belonging before belief. Most people joined for sisterhood, support, visibility, purpose. Beliefs came after belonging. That's crucial. 2, trauma bonding. Shared outrage, shared pain creates fast intimacy, emotional dependence, loyalty through suffering. Trauma bonds feel spiritual but behave like glue. 3, identity fusion. Over time, members merge self-worth, moral identity, social life with the group. So when the group fractures, it feels like psychological death. That's why reactions are extreme. 4. Status scarcity. Influencer proximity becomes currency. Who's closest, who's trusted, who gets acknowledged. Scarcity turns community into competition. Why Black women are hit harder without blame. This is not about Black women being unhinged. It's about context. Many entered seeking safety, voice, affirmation, community denied elsewhere. When that space turns predatory, leaving feels like abandonment, questioning feels like betrayal, silence feels like survival. This is how sisterhood language gets weaponized. IV, how people get out, the deprogramming path. Leaving isn't just waking up, it's a process. Stage 1, cognitive dissonance. This doesn't feel right. Still defending publicly, questioning privately. Most dangerous stage, high anxiety. Stage 2, moral injury. Witnessing harm they can't justify, especially toward children, families, or vulnerable people. This cracks loyalty. Stage 3, social grief. They don't just lose beliefs, they lose friends, identity, routine, purpose. This grief keeps people stuck longer than ideology. Stage 4, narrative reclaiming healing starts when they can say, open quote, I wasn't stupid, I was vulnerable, close quote. That's the exit door. V, how to frame this as content without inflaming. Here's how you talk about this without becoming part of the chaos. Center systems, not sides, avoid. They're evil, they're crazy. Use this is how polarization escalates, this is how moral disengagement works. 2, name behaviors, not people say, doxing is a loss of moral restraint, not so-and-so is demonic. This protects credibility. 3, humanize without excusing. You can say, open quote, I understand how people got here. I do not excuse what they did. Close quote. That balance is powerful. We'll offer viewers an exit lens. Your content should help viewers ask, am I thinking for myself? Would I do this offline? Am I afraid to disagree? That's liberation, not shaming. VI, the bottom line, Codebreaker summary. What you're witnessing is parasocial power plus trauma plus identity fusion, moral certainty replacing empathy, silence acting as permission, community turning into weaponry. This is not about LaTruth or Brianna anymore. They are symbols. The real story is what happens when, open quote, belonging, ethics, loyalty, humanity, identity, truth, close quote. And the fact that you're disturbed, not entertained, means you're still anchored in your own moral compass. If you want next, I can help you write
Now, you remember what I told y'all that my AI is helping me with my language, like teaching me how to, clean it up, polish it up, because it understands my emotional intelligence. It understands my feelings. I'm like, man, that whole demonic. You know what I'm saying? Like straight to it, right? But it's letting me know, hey, it's a better way to frame that so people won't get offended. You know how they say you attract more bees with honey than vinegar? Right, it's teaching me, hey, you can communicate a little better. Sometimes people, the language will turn them off even when you're trying to help them. And then you don't have to be just into the chaos with them, right? Or engaging in so I told y'all I was not lying when I told y'all my AI wanted me to stop calling the sisterhood names or when I talk about them or whatever. And I'm trying, y'all. It's just hard, but I'm learning by practicing through the AI. That's why I play it out loud. So y'all can even see that I was not playing with y'all when I said my AI is helping me polish up my language, because I wanted to improve my presentation too. I told the AI I definitely want to improve more how I speak. I don't want to sound so rough around the edges, and I want to stop all that cursing too. That I know that turns people off too. But it's for example, it says doxing is a loss of moral restraint. Don't say so and so is demonic. Like just call it what it is, So, but I just wanted y'all to see this is why I like this AI thing. When Break Room was roasting me, he said I'd be arguing with. We don't got into it plenty of times, especially about religion. But it's helping me it's just helping me out. It's a tool. That's what it's here for. So. All right, so the last part, and I'm almost done, y'all, and I'm gonna let y'all go because I know old girl's live, and I just saw that I finally got on block, and I definitely want to support her real quick before my girl has to be to work for another 30 minutes. So, all right, so pretty much, I'm not gonna read all this. I think I just basically just asked, like, do people owe them an apology? Let me see. Let me make sure this is the part. Yeah, all right, so this is the part where I asked, because since somebody was trying to hold me to those standards, trying to make it seem like anytime somebody is a commentator or do they do whatever, it's everybody's job to go find out why people act the way they act online. I knew that just logically was not rational, in my opinion. My opinion. And I just felt like it was just a little biased, and some people might be a little desensitized, or they just don't, they've been dealing with this shit for a long time. And I think some people think I know more than what I actually did, and they don't realize the timeline of when I came in. That's why I have to make it clear to y'all that when Felicia was supporting Amora, I was not when Felicia and Amora was friends, I was not there, right? Barely knew her or whatever. So knew Amora. So, but when I came in consistently and was joining the sisterhood, Felicia was already gone. So. But I'm gonna let this the last part, and I think this is the last part. So.
What you're expressing here is actually very grounded and ethically mature, and it's a layer most people skip. Let's slow this down and name it clearly. First, yes, the psychological toll was real. Even when influencers look strong, long-term harassment does real damage, especially when it includes years of cyberbullying, attacks on children, constant public judgment, identity reduction. You're only this villain, that victim. Having your worst moments frozen and replayed online. Both LaTruth and Brianna were not just criticized, they were dehumanized at different points by opposing tribes. Wearing a brave face doesn't mean someone isn't. Dissociating, compartmentalizing, suppressing stress to survive financially or publicly. Many influencers don't heal, they adapt. Why the attacks cut deeper than people admit. What made that saga especially damaging psychologically? Part 1, it was prolonged, not a viral week. Years of commentary, speculation, mockery, and narrative looping. Chronic stress is far worse than acute backlash. Chart 2. Children were pulled in once children are targeted. The nervous system stays in fight or flight. Shame and rage cycle together. The sense of safety collapses. That alone changes people permanently. 3. They became symbols, not humans. They stopped being Robert and Brianna and became the villain, the liar, the manipulator, the gold digger, the abuser, the scammer. Symbols don't get mercy. Humans do. Now, the part most people avoid, collective accountability. You're right to notice something important. Open quote. If people are apologizing to other creators for their behavior, then ethically the original targets matter too. Close quote. Even if those apologies will never be received, the influencers have moved on. Legal action already happened. Moral repair isn't about access, it's about alignment. Why apologies to them still matter, even privately. 1. Apologies are not requests for forgiveness. They are acknowledgments of harm. You don't apologize to control the outcome. You apologize to correct yourself. 2. Harm doesn't disappear because the target is resilient. Saying, open quote, they're fine now, or they're rich, public figures, close quote, does not erase the damage done at the time. Resilience, immunity. Tribal harm is still personal harm. Many people didn't attack facts. They attacked character, parenthood, bodies, mental health, worthiness. That crosses from commentary into psychological violence. The uncomfortable truth. A lot of people are apologizing laterally to peers because it feels safer than apologizing vertically to those they once dehumanized. Apologizing upward requires humility, confronting shame, letting go of justification. That's hard. A healthier framing for those trying to make amends. Here's what ethical accountability actually sounds like. Open quote, I participated in online harm. I justified it as loyalty or righteousness. I contributed to a culture that dehumanized real people, including their children. I regret that, regardless of whether they ever hear this. Close quote. That doesn't center the influencer. It centers moral repair. Why your instinct matters. You're not saying they're innocent, no criticism was allowed, people shouldn't speak. You're saying, open quote, there's a difference between critique and cruelty, and we crossed it. Close quote. That distinction is the line between growth versus denial, accountability versus rebranding, healing versus repeating the cycle. Final Codebreaker takeaway. What you're witnessing now, people realizing their error, is the first real exit point from the system you've been analyzing. But growth isn't complete until people can say, open quote, even if I never liked them, I should not have participated in that level of harm. Close quote. That's not weakness. That's integrity. If you want, I can help you.
All right, so I actually love this last part right here because Tinker said something similar to that when she was apologizing. I forgot who she was apologizing to. Was she apologizing to Queen Fee? Man, I forgot who she was apologizing to because she don't apologize to a few people, you know. And she said something close to that, and I said, "Wow, that's just, you know, that's real. You know, that's how I know it's real." But I love this part, and I'm definitely gonna probably put this in my shorts when I do my short edit. This part because this right here, where it says that, where was it? Where was it? What was it? Damn, that was just what I just saw. I need to start writing that shit down. It was this part right here. When y'all see me go off on Jenny's live, this where children are pulled in. Y'all know I'm crazy about my baby girl. Once children are targeted, the nervous system stays in fight or flight, right? Shame and rage cycles together. Rage. And the sense of safety collapse. I want y'all. This is why when I was trying to explain to Jenny that what finally pissed me off when Amora was like, man, her was going back and forth and the low that she was willing to go when she was trying to call herself sharing that video telling people that I abused my baby girl. I literally said it out my mouth what pissed me the fuck off. Right? I was gonna eventually leave her alone, but when she did that, I was like, okay, fuck you. You wanna play those games? Okay, we can play it. Then I tell you don't do nothing with my baby girl, leave my family out of it. Of course she chose not to, because she then made a video with Queen Fee. I mean Queen Ye, talking about my damn girlfriend. Fiance, because she hates when I say girlfriend. I got to make sure. But yeah, I really think when I made that live and I told Amora that I would get you demonetized and all that, if you start doxing me or you put my family in that screen, it's because I have anxiety. Flight or fight. I clearly was in the flight mode. Oh, you want to play? I'm just letting you know I'm not going to play nice. If you start fucking with people who ain't got shit to do with this, leave these people off the internet, right? Shame and rage cycle together, the sense of safety collapse, like that shit, like, and people drug LaTruth kids and Brianna kid. Both of their kids got drugged because people taking sides and whose tribe this and tribe that. And I remember when I was finding out this information, I was like, don't y'all people had no shame? The kids ain't safe? That's crazy. But I heard because one person got to get back at this person, this other person got to get back, or this person said something about my mama, or this person said I'm poor. It's just like y'all just try to respect each other, and it never worked. When you chose to respond to someone to humiliate them for disrespecting you, did it stop them from ever coming back at you again? No. Y'all kept staying in the cycle. Chaos, and now y'all both looking crazy as hell, or went crazy, right? But I just thought that was crazy. And then this last part right here. Now, the part that most people avoid is collective accountability. Because I know Ashley Chats was all over that word. And I said, I don't think a girl know accountability. Like, because accountability ain't just apologizing to people you like. If you participated in the whole shit, you need to apologize to the people who it originated from too, especially if you participated in attacking them and now you got to change your heart. Maybe you feel like you did too much, or maybe you feel like you shouldn't have never attacked Brianna or LaTruth, right? I said people just be throwing that word around, but they really don't know how to apply it. They really just don't know how to apply the shit. But this part right here, it says you're right to notice something important. Because I said, okay, if they going around apologizing to each other, I'm sorry I did this. I'm sorry I came at you. Sarah said something about your mama, you know, whatever. If do what you have to do to heal. When it came down to me and people was trying to drag me into, because they know I'm the main one on the more net, I felt like people was trying to force me or guilt me into a apology. I was like, I ain't do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I ain't, okay, you said, okay, well, I didn't know you, and I did witness what I saw, so I didn't lie on you, right? We just disagreed with the words. Okay, well, now you doxing me, you know, I don't understand. So we not commentators, we can't make comments about people. I didn't know this was the environment over here. If I knew that, I would have never got involved. Would have never. I'm more into the advocate stuff, advocacy. You know? Ask the chat, I would have never got involved. I promise you, right? But even when she just felt like I just owed her something because she was right about Amore, and I said I never said you was wrong about Amore. I just said that part, what you was, I can't, and I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to diminish it, but sis, I don't even remember what the receipt was. I just remember how I felt, and when I remember, I was like, yeah, she pulled the receipt. I have to go back and watch to even figure out what the hell y'all was disagreeing about, because that's how much I like. After it went down, I cared after that, right? I don't even remember what y'all was arguing about. But I just felt like that logic when y'all was trying to pressure me into apologizing. I said, has anybody ever sat and thought how their actions might have affect LaTruth or Brianna? Or like they're human too. Clearly they're human. They have kids. They have emotions. They have feelings. LaTruth won't let, you know, the internet go. Brianna moved on and, you know, doing well. From what I heard, she's doing well, right? She might be having some relationship issues, but I don't know because I decided not to even cover it. You know that? Even when I found out that I was low-key right on some of the things I was saying, I decided not to even cover it. I just say, I hope that lady find her peace. That's it. And just be careful who y'all have kids with, man. Just
Bluetooth disconnected.
find your peace. But I said, don't y'all, look what y'all said about these people kids. Look and look how many enemies you made. Look what you defending them led you to say X, Y, Z. Led you to come to Neil X page and say you let a crackhead hit it because you didn't like what I said about Kevin Wesley or whoever. I can't even remember why the bitch even attacked me. She just randomly came out of nowhere. Don't even remember what made you do it. Can't even remember. But I said, damn, the faces of the people who started, I wonder if anybody apologized to them. Because y'all told me I should have had research why Felicia was online, you know, turned up. And I'm like, y'all know that's not how that worked, and cut it out. Y'all saying that because y'all, look, I feel like some of y'all just desensitized now. And I feel like some of it was biased because we got something in common. We all can't stand her more. And then y'all cool with Felicia. Most people seem like they genuinely like her. And I get it, she's funny. Right? I didn't find it funny when she was doxing me, but the other shit I seen, funny. Right? But I just felt like it was some bias there, man. Because I'm telling you, when I know I've wronged somebody or did something fucked up, I would make it right. Ask sister teacher. And it didn't take me months and years to figure out that I was wrong for coming at her the way I did. When I just cursed out. And the only thing, she was in the chat, she was criticizing me, and I got tired of seeing it. So I flipped the fuck out. Because I wasn't mad at her, I was mad at Amore. But when I'm looking on the chat and every little word I say, you saying something about me, I snapped. And then I called her out her name. Left for about an hour, came back, look, I'm sorry. I was not raised that way. My mama definitely didn't teach me to talk to older people who's older than me like that, or because I don't want to say elderly because I can't remember if she's elderly or not. But I apologize. My mama raised me better. And plus, I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at Amora. I ain't gonna take that out on you. Everybody saw I took accountability and it took less than an hour. Some of y'all see it's taking y'all a couple of years. You know, pride is a very strong, I'm a Leo, Eric, we know what some of our dark traits are, right? I know how hard it is to say sorry. Sometimes I have to clutch my chest. We don't like to admit when we're wrong. But in this situation, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna let y'all gaslight me. I did not deserve that, and you know it. You know it. Everybody has an opinion about somebody. And be real, y'all had your opinions about Brianna and LaTruth, and you did not personally know them, nor did you reach out to them and say, I want to know why LaTruth said this, or why he yelled at Brianna, or why Brianna did this and called the police. None of y'all did that, and you know it. You know it. You became a content creator and you start blogging or making commentary about these people's lives. And nobody's blaming you for doing it because they the ones, because that's the ugly, that's the bad side. When you put your life on display, they're going to have to accept that people going to criticize. But some of y'all went from criticizing or critique, y'all left that alone and went to straight bullying and harassment. I mean, one lady, I'm not going to say her name, but one lady, I didn't even mean to click her shit, and I clicked her shit, and she was dragging Brianna's kids. And I was like, what the babies got to do with this? And I just X'd out, and I was like, boy, that's a rabbit hole that I don't even want to know. But was dragging her kids. And then I remember I asked somebody from, hey, have they ever beef? Nah, she don't know her. She don't know her? Nah, they never. Did she, was she a support? Nah, they don't know each other. I said, so this is a stranger dragging her children? Yeah. Bitch, hell no. What the fuck? But I heard she got in trouble eventually, so I just thought it was crazy though. But hey, the other person could be lying for us. We know she probably did something to her. I don't even know. Both sides don't lied to me about some shit before, so that's why I don't even pick a side. So, but if people are apologizing to other creators for their behavior, then ethically, the original targets matter too. And that's the point that I was trying to make, especially when I started this live, and then even when I was briefly trying to make it yesterday. But I had to respect that was not my live, that was Breakroom's live, right? That was her, and then I did not want to spaz out. I said, they already got enough footage of me doing too much. So I ain't want to make it easy, So. All right, so this, I promise, this is definitely the last part right here, and then I'm gonna end the live. I promise, this is the last part.
This is a really important question, and it gets to the heart of why accountability often stops halfway. Apologizing to public figures is psychologically harder than apologizing to peers for several deep, overlapping reasons. None of them excuse the harm, but understanding them explains the resistance you're seeing. Number 1, power inversion anxiety. People tell themselves, open quote, they have more money, influence, protection than me, close quote. That creates a mental shortcut. Upward apologies feel unnecessary, lateral apologies feel appropriate. Psychologically, people believe harm only counts when it's done to someone equal or weaker. Public figures get mentally recategorized as too powerful to be hurt, even when that's untrue. Defense mechanism, minimization, open quote, they'll be fine, close quote. Number 2, dehumanization by scale. Once someone becomes famous, the brain subtly stops processing them as a full person. Instead, they become a symbol, a brand, a narrative, an avatar. Apologies require human recognition. Open quote, I hurt you, close quote. But when someone is processed as an idea, not a human, empathy doesn't activate the same way. This is why people can say vicious things online, then feel sincere remorse later, yet never connect that remorse to the original target. Number 3, shame avoidance and ego protection. Apologizing to a public figure forces a person to confront, I was wrong in public, I joined a mob, I attacked someone who didn't know me. That threatens identity. Apologizing to peers allows people to preserve a softer self-image. Open quote, I messed up in the heat of the moment. Close quote. Apologizing upward forces, open quote, I participated in collective harm. Close quote. That's heavier. Number 4, fear of rejection or irrelevance. With peers, an apology might lead to reconciliation, validation, forgiveness, closure. With public figures, there's a high chance of no response, legal silence, indifference, never being acknowledged. The brain asks, open quote, what's the emotional payoff, close quote. When there's no reward, people unconsciously avoid the act, even if it's the right thing. Header 5. Narrative collapse. Many people justified their behavior by believing they deserved it. I was exposing truth. I was protecting others. Apologizing to the original target collapses that narrative. It forces a reckoning. Open quote, if I owe them an apology, then my story about myself was incomplete or false. Close quote, that's existentially uncomfortable. Number 6, moral licensing. People say, open quote, I apologize to X, Y, and Z creators. Close quote, that creates a sense of moral credit. I've grown. I've taken accountability, which then becomes a reason not to go further. This is called moral licensing, doing some good to avoid doing the harder good. Number 7, confusing apology with forgiveness. Many people won't apologize unless they believe forgiveness is possible, but ethically. Apologies are about acknowledgement. Forgiveness is about the other person. Public figures don't owe access, response, or absolution. Once people internalize that difference, apologizing becomes easier, but most never do. 8, collective guilt diffusion. People think, open quote, everyone was doing it, close quote. When harm is collective, responsibility feels diluted. Apologizing to peers feels personal. Apologizing to a public figure feels like taking on the weight of the group. That's why people wait for someone else to go first, a consensus apology, time to pass. The core truth, codebreaker level. Apologizing to public figures is harder because it requires internal alignment without external validation. No applause, no reconciliation arc, no social reward. Just open quote, this was wrong, even if it costs me nothing and gains me nothing. Close quote. That's why so few people do it, and why the ones who can are usually genuinely changed. Why your observation matters. You notice the gap between performative accountability, apologizing sideways, ethical accountability, acknowledging original harm. That's a high-level moral insight. It doesn't mean people are irredeemable. It means they're still mid-process. Growth isn't complete until a person can say, open quote, even if I never liked them, I should not have participated in that level of harm. Close quote. That sentence doesn't require contact, only conscience. If you want next, we can turn this into...
All right, so that's it. That's the last part, because the rest of this is just a description of me working on the thumbnail. All right, so again, that's the point that I was trying to make. I'm sorry I had to bore y'all with that last part, but that's just how my brain works, y'all. I when I be trying to figure shit out and I just don't understand, and I'm like, okay, which matrix I'm in today? Like, what the fuck I'm dealing with? What's going on? Like, what happened with these group of women, especially when I know black women know better, and you know, people be trying to push that narrative that black women don't really like each other, whatever. Well, it depends on the type of black woman. Because you got some that will cultivate each other, and then you got some that hate on each other and fuck your man and shit, you know? But, you know, you gotta learn. You gotta use your discernment. But yeah, that's what I just wanted to say, because I just felt like when people kept saying that to me, I knew that nobody else practiced that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it just kind of bothered me, because I was the only one who was saying like, I don't agree with you. But I'm not saying you wrong. I just think you're just clearly not seeing it from my point of view. Because I was like, okay, let me address the CCs. How many of y'all who chose a side and decided to attack the opposing side, how many of y'all reached out to Brianna and got her side of the story, or LaTruth when you was attacking him and got his side of the story? None of you, and you know it. And even if you decide to, you know, stop the drama, stop reporting, who apologized? Let me know. I just want to know. I'm not saying nobody didn't. I just don't know none, right? But if you apologizing to each other, y'all feel like you owe each other apology, do it. Do it. If you need it or whatever, but to demand it, not fair. That's not fair. Because especially when I promise you, ask your chat, if I wronged you, you would have been got an apology before I even Chop, what you doing? Before I even fell out with Amora. It don't take Neo that long to realize I was wrong. It don't take that long. Because you want to tell you, I be feeling bad. I felt bad when I cursed that sister teacher that's why it took less than an hour for me to make it right. If I really wronged you or Felicia, y'all would have been got an apology. When it took me, oh, I see the light and Amora is really the wicked one. No, I would have been made it right. But that's just me. That's how I work. But for sis, nah. Some of y'all can take a play from Upper. I thought that was just straight to the point. Hey, if it was fuck you then, it's still fuck you now. If it was fuck you back then, it's still fuck you now. Right? It was very embarrassing what we been through. I ain't participating in this bullshit no more. I'm running a business. I'm with my supporters. I'm rocking with my supporters. I don't have no friends on YouTube. I felt that shit with my chest. And in my mind, I said, if I ain't already bond with the women I already bond with, I would have been on that type of energy, especially when I fell out with Callie. Because I was like, that's the last fucking straw. I don't want no more fucking friends. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all are not loyal, right? You're not right, you know? But I just felt like she just said some G shit. So I think some of y'all might want to take a play out of her book. I don't think it's going to affect her at all. Seems like she's doing pretty good, especially a person who's saying, I don't have no friends, I ain't in this drama and cutting off. She's actually elevating, upper. She's going up, like her name, upper. The people who still trying to be negative and attack each other, we're sharing the same views. That's why when somebody else went live, my view count dropped, right? Just like when Amora was live, when some people saw it, some of her people came, we're sharing the same views. Upper clearly got her another target, right? And she's doing good. I'm proud of you, sis. I know you. I don't know you like that. Just in case if you ever see, if you catch the replay and you catch the end of my live, I'm proud of you. I agree with what you said. That's how you set boundaries. That's how you move like a grown woman, like a strong black woman doing the thing. You ain't got time to play and coddle everybody's feelings and emotions. If they here to make money, you here to make money, right? Some people, a phone call can really make a difference. I know some people felt some type of way how I dropped out of Break Room's live. Break Room called because she already knew. She wasn't even upset. But Break Room knew what it was, and she knew. I was like, girl, you know I was not trying to go off on your live. You know, I don't went off more on your live than I've been on my own channel. No. I love you, sis. That's why I said it, to let her know that, hey, I love you, sis, but I gotta go. I can't, because now I don't get this. I'm a little confused. And now my little nerd ass gotta go study it. Why are they saying this? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are all y'all saying this? Am I wrong or am I missing something? Like, let me go find out why they thinking like this way. You know, but I see is a different perspective. But then I flip the perspective on y'all. Well, how many of y'all apologized to Brianna and Robert? Most of y'all didn't, and you know it. So, but all right, family, I'm done. Latoya, I put your comments up there, sis. I don't know if you telling the truth or what happened. I appreciate you trying to educate me, but I'm pretty much done with this stuff. I just wanted Felicia to know where I stood, that it wasn't nothing personal. I hope Ashley Chat found her peace, but she just, from what I heard, she was still angry at me. And I was like, God damn, I can't win with her, man. You know, but I ain't gonna be beefing with her. I ain't gonna be going back and forth. Even if she responds to this video and y'all tell me she cursed me out for 2 hours, 3 hours, I let her have it. Whatever she need to do to heal from the bullshit Nate did to do. Nate put her through. I'm working on my healing process. You feel what I'm saying? Nate gotta pay for what she did to me, bro. It is what it is, right? I just decided to probably most likely work alone, then try to work together. I decided that maybe this is probably sound like this is just my fault. I mean, not my fault, my fight, because it's more personal to me now, right? I'm not judging anybody else, but I said that. I said, no, I got this. I'll figure it out. We got this, you know? But you said, okay, right, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to think if you wonder why I'm not responding, like reading and responding, I don't know. I wasn't here. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you trying to tell me what happened. But I'm not even finna do no more research on them. I wish LaTruth and Brianna. I don't know you. I don't hate you. Robert, I did not accuse you of abusing your child. I was telling you need to get down to the bottom of why she's saying it. Because on the outside looking in, it don't look good. It sounds suspicious as hell, right? That's all I was saying. I would never put a PDF file on a man's name unless I got proof of some shit like that. It had to be strong. I didn't say you was a PDF. I said, bro, what does that mean? What does that mean? Kids don't talk like that. Something happened. I just wanted you to be a father and just get down to the bottom of it. That's it. Brianna, if I doubt if you ever seen this video, but just in case if you do, find your peace. Find your peace. Your kids look happy. Find your peace. I ain't got no judgment on you. I don't know you. I don't know why the people were so obsessed with y'all as long as they was, but as you can see, it's something called parasocial, and it's a new phenomenon that they trying to figure out with people who, you know, connect to these celebrities and influencers. And I don't know if it's written in the stars for me to one day become an influencer, but I'm gonna make sure I'm very careful with my supporters. I would never want them to see me as God or become obsessed with me or feel like I'm controlling them. I want them people to have as free range or free thinking or free mind, as free as possible to be around me. You know, that's just me. That's something I'm hoping if it works out for me. So with that being said, when I do my live tomorrow, breaking down my dream interpretation of that Chief Cali dream with the zombie in the glass house, I gotta find a way to get the phone call thing to work, because I actually want to do it old school. I'd rather do a phone call than people hit the link. And then I talked to a person who's been giving me, one of my sisters who's giving me good advice about my live, and we might be giving out a gift for those who, and this is for the people who's gonna be interested in the content. I know I'm gonna lose views because I'm not gonna be talking about, I mean, of course I gotta tell y'all what happened with Cali, but I won't be dragging him, right? The video is not about dragging him. Of course I gotta tell what happened, and then y'all know I'm a little petty. I'm still in my feelings, so I might throw a couple of shots. I'm not gonna act like I most likely will. But there's more stuff that I want y'all to learn from it, and I'm thinking about maybe giving away a few gifts, maybe like a Audible. I don't know if anybody into Audible. I'm a truck driver, so I listen to podcasts, Audibles, and stuff like that. I'm thinking about maybe through participation, if people decide to participate, maybe give out a few gifts or something. But I'm just trying to connect with the people who's going to support me in a different way than the drama. Like, if you like the drama, you know, I get it, but that's not where the page is going to be heading to. I'm telling you that right now. But will I be on the Human Centipede's neck? Absolutely. I met with that I'm not letting go until she gets humble, right? But yeah, so look forward to that. What I said, Deep Thought Thursdays and Sundays. Those are gonna be my 2 dedicated days that I'm gonna put content out, right? And those other days in between, it'll be something random like tonight. So, but all right, shout out to the 40 people that stayed with me, because I know Jeannie over there live. So I appreciate it. Just make sure if you're catching the playback, just hit the like button. And remember, your life is your holy book. You know, all is well, all is well, because all will be well, you know. All right, what song? I think I'm going to end with my Nasty Nate song, because I see y'all really like that song. So I think I'm going to end with that one. But all right, family, if you got any questions for me, if anybody want to say anything, I usually let one song play so people can get that last question out. But if not, then I'm going to take off. So, but yeah, hopefully y'all find y'all peace. I'm not beefing with nobody. Only person on my list is Amora. That's it. Nobody, and not even Callie, Sean, none of them. I'm over that. Not over it. I'm not focused on them. Amora is my only target. I don't care if anybody make videos about me. I don't give a fuck. Just let them do it. They gotta heal. Let them do it. I don't care. But I'm not beefing with anybody, and I'm moving forward. And shout out to all the people who decide to apologize to me. You know, we want to move forward. Let them do it. And if they want to set boundaries, let them set their boundaries. You know. You sound so proud of you, dear. Appreciate it. So, but yeah. So if anybody interested in that stuff tomorrow, come through and you're going to get a free Audible if you participate. I'm only giving out one now. I'm going to give somebody an Audible book depending on the topic. So, but yeah. But all right, family, and what a song at? Anybody got a question? Just drop it. If not, I'm going to end the live after the music.
Low down. Nasty. Dirty Nate, clickbait, halo, crooked crown, whole screen shaking. When she come around, yeah, she log on. Mask on, venom in the chat. Laugh at the dead who play like that. Screenshot tears, turn pain to a bag. Got us good in the bio, still waving the flag. Leader of the sisterhood, holy in the frame. Hands in the air, but our heart in the flame. Scripture in the caption, cash app in the link. Sing your seed now, watch it save and sing. She twisting every story, cut the clip short. Make a funeral a punchline, that's a sports smile on the live stream. Ice in the veins, counting up praise while she profit off pain. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister stream in a twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky, we hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Yeah, she say sis, I'm praying that she drag your name. Turn your secrets to a second for the fame. Crocodile cry, they attack my soul. New merch drop, help me reach my goal. Sisterhood circle, all type amen. Then the group chat laughing at you again. Hypocrite choir, same tight note. Sunday sermon, money cutthroat. Tell her like twice till it sound like truth. Plant that doubt in the gullible youth. Every donation that's blood on the plate, but a thumbnail say love, never hate. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister stream in a twisted faith. Whole chat praying when she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Low down, nasty, dirty
Yeah,
Nate.
a few people did. A few people did.
YouTuber halo, midnight scheme. Playing like a pastor in a digital dream. If karma got Wi-Fi, signal stay strong. But for that blessing, your reign ain't long. YouTuber halo, midnight scheme. Playing like a pastor in a digital dream. If karma got Wi-Fi, signal stay strong. But for that blessing, your reign ain't long.
Now, I actually played the wrong version. I actually forgot I had that version, but the beat was tight, so I let it play. But okay, I see that Sister Teacher said, did someone apologize to you? A few people did. They just felt like I owed some apologies. I'm like, pump your brakes. Pump your brakes. But I disagree on that one, honey. Because I know the last time I apologized to somebody, that was you, and I was dead ass wrong. I'm like, pump your brakes. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Now, if you wanna just move on, we'll move on. I ain't gonna hold it against you. I ain't even asked you to apologize. The person who feels like I owed him I ain't asked you to apologize to me. So I just say, if you wanna move on, we can move on. Healing is good, it's good for the soul. So, but all right, family. I see y'all in the next one. I'm gonna play the correct version now. And then as soon as it's over, I'm in it. But yeah, come and check me out tomorrow. So love you, Sister Teacher.
Low down. Nasty. Dirty Nate. Clickbait. Halo. Crooked crown. Whole screen shaking. When she come around, hey. She log on, mask on, venom in the chat. Laugh at the dead, who play like that? Screenshot tears, turn pain to a bag. God is good in the bio, still waving the flag. All the sisterhood, holy in the frame. Hands in the air, but her heart in the flame. Scripture in the caption, cash app in the link. Send your seed now, watch your savings sink. She twisting every story, cut the clip short. Make a funeral a punchline, that's a sport. Smile on the live stream, ice in her veins. Counting the praise while she profit off pain. Who that?
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister stream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while
since I'm praying, then she drag your name. Turn your secrets to a segment for the fame. Crocodile cry, they attack my soul. New merch drop, help me reach my goal. Sisterhood circle, all type amen. Then they group chat laughing at you again. Hypocrite choir, same time note. Sunday sermon, Monday cutthroat. Tell it like twice till it sound like truth. Plant that doubt in the gullible youth. Every donation is blood on the plate, but the thumbnail say love never hate.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like the same, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. YouTuber halo, midnight scheme. Playing like a pastor in a digital dream. If karma got Wi-Fi, signal stay strong. But for that blessing, your reign ain't long. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like the same, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat